Alright, let's get this started. Sorry for the hold up, guys. Okay, I think I'm ready to get started. Sorry for the hold up, people. Let's get... Anyways, 8.5-1, the family hierarch's proof. The hall was chill with a tense air, and all those present all sat in complete silence. Then there was Xichun, with her lips slightly curled into a mirthless sneer, and at the center of it all sat Xichun, unsure of what to say next. Well, everyone, Xichun, seated next to the hierarch seat upon which Xichun sat, smoothly takes control of the situation and begins the assembly. Honored heads of houses, lords of each family, their proxies, members, and... She nods lightly, acknowledging our awkward presence, and little Xichun's guest, who stay here at our H-Corp, seems to be extending without a foreseeable end. Isn't she technically from Q-Corp? What's up with her acting like she's any less of an outsider than we are? Yeah, and did everyone catch that? Our H-Corp? Regardless of everything else, the fact that she hijacked the meeting from the get-go is ridiculous. Especially with Xichun, the family hierarch herself, presiding over this official assembly. Clearly, she's using the pretense of assisting the hierarch to assert her own dominance over these proceedings. As we are all aware, venerable former Jiamu was always discussed with and confided in me about the matters of the greatest import, the momentousness of which steered the very course of H-Corp's prospects. Even after I departed the family to Q-Corp, for Q-Corp, venerable former Jiamu has always written missives to confer such matters with me. Something about it smelled suspicious, but we'd already missed the window to challenge her to present us with proof without breaking decorum. Thus, as it naturally follows that I would be the inheritor of the venerable Jiamu's will, I shall be presiding over this regular assembly, which we convene now to discuss and determine the future of H-Corp. Okay, yeah, this woman is very suspicious. Like, jeez. It's not enough that she's close with the evil grandma. Do I need to say more? But Otis is right, we can't challenge it. Anyways. What a grandiose and self-important introduction. It seemed clear to me that she considered herself to be the main character of this scene or something. Your grace certainly befits your station, Lady Yuanchun. We are all impressed by your utmost dedication to the citizenry of HONGYUAN despite your already saturated schedule. We can hardly thank you enough for your magnanimity, Lady Yuanchun. Ah, yes. The cyber monk. God damn it. This is not going to be a good meeting. My parents, true shame that they couldn't be here. I've always sung praises of your expertise, Lady Yuanchun. Wang Zhao. Huh. Responses from the participants are just as protracted, only obscure instead of arrogant. As heads of some of those houses were under investigation for consorting with forces foreign to HONGYUAN. Their vacuum was filled by their children's generation, many of whom we had the pleasure of meeting during the family hierarch war. Very well, then shall we welcome Xichun, the next person to sit upon the seat of HONGYUAN's family hierarch. Oh, god damn it. I am nervous. Greetings, I am... Now, let us begin. For many years, all those who have gathered here have toiled day and night for the eternal prosperity and growth of H-Corp. Xichun's expression immediately sours as Yuanchun unceremoniously cuts off her self-introduction. Oh, you've got to be... what the hell? First on the agenda for this assembly are urgent discussions and passage of new major policy items that have been tabled for far too long. Distributive contribution rights auctioning policy, quarterly amnesty policy. Okay, this is... Oh my god. 5 minutes and my brain cannot handle this. Brother. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh, hold on, Big Sister Yancha. Passing the distributive contribution rights auctioning policy would allow the open auction for any remaining rooms the day before reconstruction days. And the quarterly amnesty wouldn't do anything but give unfair advantage to certain families and high net worth individuals by guaranteeing them large real estate assignments regardless of their performance in the previous quarter. Xichun stutters a little, flustered before continuing. My point is, these policies are going to rattle H Corp's economy the moment they go into effect. Besides, these policies were pretty much drawn to favor lining the pockets of a select few families and high-ranking officials of H Corp. I am going to hate this meeting. Oh, brother, here we go. Ahem, if I may, Venerable Hierarch, lining the pockets. That is a quite odd turn of phrase to refer to the bare minimum of respect that society might repay to its highest contributing members, don't you think? Oh, god damn. Oh, this meet. It's only been a few minutes and this meeting is agony. My god. Oh my god, save me. Oh, brother. Okay. Oh, before we continue, Xichun, I'm not entirely certain if you are aware, but ever since the ascension of the new family hierarch, the perceived value of HONGYUAN has been racing to the, for lack of a better word, rock bottom. Clearly, this demonstrates HONGYUAN's concern and its lack of faith in the newly appointed family hierarch. Therefore, it naturally follows that our most urgent task at hand is to put a stop to this value and reputation freefall and restore prosperity and greatness to HONGYUAN once again. It's only been a few days. A few days by my count. And I'm surprised the public's reputation falls that quickly. Meanwhile, I'm just seeing her stare. That's an evil stare. Yeah, okay, and that's the family hierarch's job, right? Why are you... If you had perused H Corp's articles of association, you would have known that, should H Corp be deemed to be in a state of crisis, the four great houses and the board of directors' voice may also carry de facto power in the assembly. And the board of directors, that's us, has determined that we are now in a state of crisis. State of crisis? What crisis? Everything that led to my ascension to the family hierarch was legitimate down to the final approval. These unseemly rumors and slander are tanking our value, which we have built up assiduously through years upon years of toil. So what is this if not a state of crisis? You have got to be kidding me! And who wouldn't doubt the new family hierarch's qualities when this decline has coincided precisely with her ascension? Xichun was somehow turning the room against Xichun without presenting a single shred of evidence, portraying her as some burdensome hierarch who was single-handedly tanking H Corp's value. Oh, come on, come on! No one in the assembly, not a single representative from any family's present, stepped up to point out how Xichun's swift actions were what finally repelled the outside forces that had marched right up to HONGYUAN's front yard. Or how she definitely maneuvered her forces to quell the embers of war by quickly taking control of the chaos within Daguanyan. She hadn't shown any glaring signs of incompetence since her ascension despite her relative inexperience, but everyone in HONGYUAN's board of directors, the heads of each family, averted their eyes as though all of that had somehow inconceivably slipped their minds. Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. Okay. I have been receiving some new info just now regarding the errors. That said, I have to focus on this. Forgive me. So you take yourself to be a qualified individual for that responsibility, Xichun? Very well, then proceed. Oh! What the hell? We're all waiting for you to begin your briefing before the assembly regarding the last 30 years quarterly net revenue records for HONGYUAN Singularity-related businesses, your calculations on next year's fiscal debt forecasts, and the exact recipe and variation numbers for the bonuses that have been registered in the last 5 years. This scheming bitch! I hate a woman who acts like this. Jesus! And again, she reminds me of myself a little too much. The Venerable Hierarch has not received the data prior to the meeting. You must all be aware of the chaos that followed the ascension. We are still indexing all available materials to. Isn't that funny? Not once in the history of HONGYUAN has the family hierarch ever failed to provide immediate and detailed answers regarding HONGYUAN's historical statistics. Jia Yuanchun must have known all along, too. She must have known how the previous family hierarchs were all directly supplied with an immense repository of information through the Shan Huang worm or something of the equivalent. And she's using it to target Xichun's weakness, knowingly asking questions she, the first family hierarch, without the Anamna worm, couldn't possibly answer. Okay. This woman is problematic. This is bad. The responsibilities tied to the venerable seat of the hierarch, Jiamu, are matched only by the great power bestowed upon it. Thus, how are we to leave the matters of the wing to someone who is so evidently unprepared for the task? Oh, bitch, please. Given the present circumstances, our hands may be forced to cultivate the motion of no confidence. The motion of no confidence? Motion of no confidence, when passed by the high-ranking political officials, can result in the removal of the chief executive from office. God damn it, this is just getting worse! So they're going after Xichun's power. So this is the picture Jia Yuanchun wanted to paint. Impotent family hierarchs hammering and stumbling through her first meeting to the total and unanimous lack of support from the H Corp Board of Directors. That's just great. Whatever jargon they're on about, seems to me they've got not an ounce of respect for the Lazarus. Never trust twats overly obsessed with numbers and optimizations. They'll be the first ones to kick you out the moment they no longer see you as useful. You're not the only one who's pissed off, so can you please stop shaking your leg for a second? Don't need to make our frustration any more obvious, you know. My ass would have left the chair long ago if it weren't for this, SLURS. In H Corp, should the board of directors unanimously vote in favor of the motion, certain parts of the family hierarch's powers will be removed. It is entirely possible that she will become a hierarch in name only. Oh, so they're threatening to fire her unless she falls in line. This is some needlessly convoluted way to... The assembly will now consider the motion of no confidence. Okay, you little... Are there any objections to bringing the motion of no confidence against family hierarch Xichun to the floor? Oh, hold on, the vote of no confidence isn't an item you can invoke so lightly! The Shi family is no... Let's say that the Wang family has no objections either. Xue family too. The rest of the previous families said seem to have changed precisely nothing. Those in power wore more youthful faces, but their tongues still carried the same old resistance to change. The new family heads were just as uncooperative as ever, and everyone seemed to be solely interested in staying in Jia Yuanchun's good graces. Their new faces, same old. And needless to say, Heathcliff wasn't the only sinner fuming with rage. Hey, Dot. Get in line, people. It's gonna be a long day. It's far too vexing to simply watch and do not. Right? I knew you wouldn't let this slide, Don Quixote. They're walking all over Xichun like she's not even here. Forsooth, we cannot let such injustice transpire unabated. Hey, seems like we're both on the same page. That's it. I'm not going to hesitate to make myself heard again. This time I want to be courageous. With your help, Don Quixote. Come on, let's do this together, okay? Very well, I'm in agreement. Yeah, then let's go on 3 at the same time. If there are no objections, 1, 2. The assembly will put this resolution to vote in a month and 3. Here, objection! Oh, you little... Don Quixote, you little shit. Bloody hell. Oi, have you gone mental? Sinclair stood tall at the center of the entire room's undivided astonishment. Alone. Ah! Eh? Don Quixote, still firmly in her seat, gazed upon Sinclair's proud stand and rubbed her nose. You! Damn it! Streaming. Yeah, I'm reading. Young Sinclair, thou hast evolved indeed. What an unmitigated pursuer of justice thou hast become with such unrelenting fervor and utter disregard for decorum. Certainly, mine efforts have finally borne fruit. What the hell? Did Don Quixote or Heathcliff suddenly rub off on you or something? No, wait, no! What happened there, Don Quixote? What happened to objecting together? Oh, I have taken thy suggestion to mean that we must voice our dissatisfaction through the official channels of borrowing the titles of the illustrious Red Gazer in the Department of LCC. Disputes and succession of power on such a high level of government are hardly ever resolved with rash grandstanding. Wouldst thou not agree? Don Quixote, you smart little bastard. Why are you normal all of a sudden? What just happened? What happened to the clammy meek boy? Well, I guess I just assume that this is how Limbus Company rolls now. There seems to have been an unexpected outburst from Xichun's guests. We'll draw your objection and we will consider this a momentary loss of control and not enter it as an official statement. Sinclair's eyes are shaking like someone with his wife on the line. Sinclair, for the love of God! If not, I take it that you have full confidence in her abilities. So please, I encourage you to elaborate. When and how will Xichun demonstrate her aptitude for the responsibilities of the family hierarch? Oh, you little... His voice continues to shrivel in the corner. He can't, and how could anyone when we all had a very clear for a path to ascension? During the family hierarch evaluation, Zhao Baoyu donated the coins he received from Jiaqu to you. Essentially, you pity-partied your way to victory. Oh, you... God damn it! Pity-partied? And for you, Ascension, Jiaqu, and those outsiders from an upstart company had to almost literally carry you to the seat. Has there ever been a single victory attained by your own hands in that entire process? But have we not all been witnesses to the qualities she exhibited during the family hierarch evaluation and her own ascension? You must have no shame, sneaking your forked tongue in the audience of both heaven and earth like an unwitting buffoon. That's when quiet, even footsteps broke through Zhang Yuanchun's merciless dismantling of Jia Xichun. Yet, I see the point. Zigong, thank you. For the love of God, this meeting was getting boring. And very awkward. The hierarch, with her grace, needs only demonstrate her already established qualifications before all. This is no place for an outsider to speak, but proceed. Just how will she prove herself before us? What an odd statement coming from a fellow outsider who's been chattering for minutes on end. Forgive me, I can only presume from your verbosity that the right to speak in this forum was open to all outsiders. Oh my God, thank you, Xichun, thank you! You have said it yourself, though, that the vote on the no-confidence resolution will proceed in a month. That seems to give the venerable hierarch a month to regain the trust of each family. What? It is rather clear to me that there are many who find their own defeat in the family hierarch war difficult to accept. Such a doubt is easily resolved. A match between clans should lay out the results quite obviously. Very well, a fair challenge between clans, which would preclude the participation of the family hierarch's Heisho packs and the Jiaoan guards. So you would remove her Pao and Zhu before the game even begins? Why not make this a series of sparring matches in both academia and martial arts if such is the case? What audacity! Do you truly have that much faith in Jia Xichun's ability? More than you, woman. More than you. I think we, in our utmost abilities, are very confident in her. I can't say the same for you, woman. You must know the consequences of failing these matches, no? It would be unanimous, one-sided end to the vote of no confidence, as naturally any and all rights appertaining to the family hierarch shall be transferred to the board of directors. That is fine by us. You are free to choose any champion you see fit. Unfortunately, your underlings don't seem to share your inflated confidence, but in the midst of the confused, flabbergasted silence from the other sinners, a clear, carefree, and yet defiant voice rings out. Hongwu's retort. That's not true at all, big sister Yuanchun. We actually have just as much confidence in Xichun as she does. It's why I stare directly and unblinkingly into Jia Yuanchun's. It occurred to me that this might be his way of expressing anger. Ah, yes. The boy. I'd say the boy's still learning how to express his emotions, but then again, take it away. Child, how dare he stare me down? How dare he stare me down like that? Then you are welcome to try. 1 month. You have but 1 month to prove before all an audience that she is indeed fit to be the family hierarch. Should you fail, the vote may as well be a mere formality. In other words, should she successfully prove herself, none of you shall again rightly challenge the independent rights and powers bestowed upon the family hierarch. The consequences of such recalcitrance would be no different from those that the traitors are facing. Wouldn't you agree? Well then, we will excuse ourselves now. Wait, I'm... Qigong turns around toward us with that same mysterious smile and slowly directs us outside the assembly hall. We may call them sparring matches, but you must know that each and every one of them is a test to prove your claim to the seat of the family hierarch. A month is a time far too brief for drastic improvement, regardless of for whom it may be. Learning from a proper master for 10 months straight might teach you a few things, but who knows how long the search for one such master might take, not to mention the official channels through which you must bring them past HONGYUAN's walls, which may take up to 2 months. Why not relent now and relinquish but part of your powers as the family hierarch to the board of directors? It seems that this fellow outsider's mental faculties are impressively lacking. Oh, burn! My lord has spoken in the past that when in the presence of 3 people, at least one of them is bound to be a teacher of mine. And here they are, aren't they? Jia Xichun's masters, each carrying something new to teach her. All 13 of the... Oh, you smart motherfucker. Qigong gestured confidently towards the flabbergasted sinners, and the assembly came to an end. Okay, that just happened. Wow! Okay. Okay. I guess we're doing this then. Oh, thank God, the text recovered. Let's get to it then. 12 teachers. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be real interesting. We were planning to train Jia Xichun anyway, but it seems that we are now under an unexpected deadline. Hey, it's better than nothing, OT. We gotta do it. Hey, when you said the LCB was going to help me out, did you guys mean that you were going to publicly humiliate the crap out of me at the assembly? Oh, of course not, Xichun. Big sister Yuanchun's an old snake! You've just given her 30 days to set the perfect stage for my downfall, to prove to the world once and for all that I'm not qualified at all to be the family hierarch! But Xichun, weren't you always so good at humbling anyone who dared underestimate you? Not so much anymore. Back then, like an idiot, I thought I just had to hold on with everything I had. I thought that's all I ever had to do, but now things are different. It's true that I'm vastly underqualified to be the family hierarch, and she's right. I've pretty much walked into this position. Xichun, don't tell me that woman's bullshit actually got to you. Well, she wasn't completely wrong, right? I'm just some kid who happened to be just good enough to survive the traps and ambushes. I'm afraid that the responsibility of a family hierarch might be too much. No, woman, Xichun, for the love of God. The fact that you're scared in the first place illustrates it. Besides, pride goeth before a fall. You illustrate too much pride, too much confidence, and you're not exactly gonna get anywhere. You're gonna put on a face, sure, but you also gotta be willing to learn. You gotta start somewhere, lady. Her self-confidence has significantly decreased compared to the observation from our previous interaction. The heck, Xichun, I don't remember you being this kind of character. What happened to the girl who looked down on us the moment we met? You even had the audacity to pretend not to know who we were, didn't you? Where'd all that confidence go, girl? That actually got under his skin back then, huh? So, Xichun, what do you want to do? Are you sure you're okay with this? Are you okay with letting this happen? If I let it happen, Big Sister Yuanchun's going to continue expanding her influence here. I'm sure she and the board of directors have been cozying up to each other for a long time. Is the implication that her testaments on her influence were true? Yep, it's true. Before she left for Q Corp, Big Sister Yuanchun used to always accompany Jiamu to these assemblies. If we just let them hold the vote of no confidence, they're going to unanimously vote against me and slowly reduce the family hierarch's scope of power. And who knows, they might even call for a re-evaluation, however unlikely that sounds. Besides, Big Sister Yuanchun, I think her definition of HONGYUAN's prosperity might be different from mine. What she's looking for isn't H-Corp's prosperity, it's Dagwanyan's. And I know that this all has to do something with its ties to Q-Corp, which I bet has already been going on for a while just under my radar. I'm sure they've already had plenty of talks behind my back. Which is not the kind of vision you have for HONGYUAN's future, right? And that's why you spoke up against her? My vision for HONGYUAN is, I want to change H-Corp to be the kind of place where people can live without fear. I just never imagined I'd have to prove myself like this, and in only 30 days. Even then, your vision hasn't changed, right? It hasn't. Great, so it's decided then, huh? We just need Val to deliver the bad news to Saud. So, to summarize, the responsibility of training Xichun to win these matches, I mean these amorphous tests, upon which hinges the family hierarch's fate, and almost every facet of which is entirely under Jia Yuanchun's control, by the way, and is probably a trap, within the next 30 days is ours. And we have to explain that to Saud. Wow, that sounds like a lot of work when you put it like that. Oh, God. Post-mortem reports have been quite rote. Sometime later, the tale must impress upon the illustrious red gaze that 'twasn't mine idea this time. Sinclair stared blankly at Don Quixote. She made her desperate plea towards Saud. Yes, and I understand that as well, for the 8th time. As always, Saud was wearing the same refreshingly incomprehensible smile. The kind of smile that makes people increasingly anxious the longer it lasts. Well, that gives us about 30 days, during which those sparring matches, tests, whatever, will be happening as well. Great. Then let's give it our best. Sinclair mutters in a near whisper, clearly feeling responsible for what happened. Yes, I understand. I never should have stepped out of line like that, but something just... Yeah, so let's give it our best. I totally agree. We messed up everything up again and... What? Limbus Company was always going to remain here and assist Miss Jia Xichun's acclimatize herself to the response... Sorry, Limbus Company was always going to remain here and assist Miss Jia Xichun's acclimatize herself... I think there's a bit of a translation fudge, but nonetheless, acclimatize herself to the responsibilities of the family hierarch. It was always a part of our plan. Well, I sure am glad I took Faust's advice about how meticulous planning is completely pointless when it comes to the OCB's missions. I never would have had to submit 9 separate disciplinary incident reports back during the J-Corp incident had I not. Oh God. 9? My God, the fuck up was that bad, huh? I believe I should be able to explain this further. Prior to his departure, my lord was concerned that such a thing would come to pass. That is why he has left Xichun here to look after the new family hierarch's position, which must still be on rather thin ice. Oh, so that's why they were privately talking about when he pulled them aside. Doing nothing and allowing her wicked machinations to progress would have irreparably made the entire board of directors naught but putty in Yuanchun's hands, and that would have led to that snake to de facto assume the seat of the family hierarch. Against such an insidious foe who wields intrigue as her weapon, the most viable strategy is the most direct one: the challenger head-on. Besides, has this not given you the excuse you needed to prolong your company's stay in Dagwanyan? This is also a prime opportunity for Jia Xichun to further solidify her influence here, depending on the outcome of the vote of no confidence. They have played right into our hands by accepting this deal. So, I don't want to rain on everyone's parade, but are we not even going to consider what might happen if we fail? No, we are not, because you will not fail not with us aiding your efforts. Also, were you serious back there when you said that we were all going to teach Jia Xichun, all 12 of us? I won't object to selecting only a few of us with a better aptitude to be educators. By the way, we already have an established internal hierarchy based on the sum of each of our abilities. Of course, the results weren't entirely to my satisfaction due to an unexpected incident. Miss Otis, that is a statement mired in narrowed vision, rife with factual factual refractions. I am of this stance that the qualities of a good teacher are defined by not by such statistics. So, you must be the one who placed last in that scale. She forced it. God damn. I forgot. Just don't say anything, bud. Best not to stand out like a sore thumb. I may have overreacted then. My ward has said that from the virtuous we may learn to replicate their merits. From the flawed we may learn to avoid their failings. As long as the student is willing to learn, anything can be a teacher. I also, to embrace his teaching, seek from all those who we come across. Just what in the heavens are you doing? I am preparing a lesson plan for our young Xichun, our family hierarch. Wow, you sure got on that fast. So what are these yellow wormy things here? Tis a star, twinkling in its radiance. According to the schedule we have prepared, the student would have negative 3 hours available for sleep. What the hell? According to the schedule you have prepared, the student would have negative 3 hours available for sleep. This lesson plan's execution will require cooperation from from T-Corp. It would be a mistake, most fatal indeed. I shall correct it post-haste. Zigong was staring at Don Quixote's expression of her wild artistic merit upon the curriculum with her usual crescent moon eyes. Wait, is that supposed to be Zigong's grimace? Of course, each to their own, I suppose. I need not be shaken by every little thing until we have their actual lesson plans in hand. Hey, thanks for putting your faith in us, Zigong. We barely have any of that to go around ourselves, so I understand it couldn't have been easy. You could say that I have learned my lesson. The recent events have taught me that the path of learning is truly one without end. Okay, that's slightly better. I mean, it could be worse. Alright. Another student. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? God damn it. I see that you have all individually worked on your lesson plans as per Zigong's request. Ziwu. That's beautiful as always, ma'am. I have received a total of 12 lesson plans. Hold on, shouldn't there be 13 of them? Even the executive manager has decided to spare their precious time to teach a class. Oh, hi there, pal. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome aboard. Oh, yeah, I handed in my lesson plan too. That is because, so who didn't do their homework? After a brief silence, everyone turned around and looked at one of the sinners. Oh, come on. Give Heathcliff a break, man. It ain't me. Oh, please, at least try to make a compelling argument. Who else other than you could it possibly... It's me. You think you've been acting out of character a lot recently. What's going on? Well, that's, Sinclair was drenched in sweat for some... Oh, my God. Are you okay, man? Actually, And Sinclair's stack was a large seat with a large stack of papers, each filled to the brim with writing. Oh, my God. Sinclair, are these papers... I'm done! Sorry, I got too into making a lesson plan and just couldn't stop myself from writing. Sinclair couldn't have appeared more proud as he placed that big bundle of sweat-soaked papers in Zilu's hands. My God! And she receives it with mild trepidation. She receives it with mild trepidation. What the heck? Imagine being so dedicated you actually shake a former Heisho. You shake a Heisho and a member of the Pinky right from the get-go. What the hell? You seem to have dedicated quite the momentous effort in drawing up this lesson plan. What's up with her? Let's start reviewing from the first of the stack. 108 analytical approaches to an aesthetics AAA. Okay, that's Ryoshi's. That's an interesting start. What does AA mean, and how do you plan to explore all 108 approaches in a month? Appreciation of artistry and assassinations. F you went too far. Right, sorry! Flip a page and continue reading for those 108 approaches. What paint did you use? It's quite viscous and the paper is partially melted. Lady, watch yourself! You almost got some on my arm! Painting. Zilu? And Trail's coding. Oh my god! Ryosho, what did you put on the paper? Hold on, I gotta take a photo of this. Now you know how aesthetes appreciate the artistry of slaughter. Well, I don't think you were supposed to scare her like that. Just what the hell did you paint in that paper? Hey, get it together! Ziyu stumbled briefly. Whatever was on that paper must have given her quite the shock. Oh my god. Holy shit! Ryoshu and Sinclair shocked her more than Wei Hang. What the fuck? My mind wandered for a moment. This is too dangerous to be used for a lesson, thus it goes to the discard pile. Weak sauce. Ziyu crumbled up the paper without hesitation and tossed it out of sight. Next, Intro to Societal Reintegration. Impressive title. Chapter 1, How to Shake Hands with Your Left Hand When the Situation Calls for it. Yep, it's Gregor. Yeah, Gregor's all over that reintegration, though at the same time, I don't think it ever did him any favors with how his arm's been acting. Nah, to each their own. Chapter 2, Exploration of Exclusively Long Sleeve Fashion and Practices. Chapter 3, Projecting Confidence and Why Having a Bug Arm is Totally Cool. That's, you know how it is. Be proud of who you are, all that philosophy stuff. I wanted this lesson to give a bit of a paradigm shift where we can all come to see our flaws not as failings but as evidence of our individuality, which will usher in a world where we can carry on with our lives no matter what kind of arm we have. Greg, Xichun's not yet disabled. Discard. Next. Ziyu quickly flipped through the pages. Intro to de-integrative linguistics, subheading the power of words. Sticks and stones may break their bones, so let's add words to the pile. Oh my god. Oh, this is always one for detail, if not Faust or Yi Song. It could be worse. And apparently Sinclair, as we learned just now. What the hell? My credentials include the ability to dress down an opponent so hard that they fall to their knees and beg me to stop. Okay. Continue. I have plans for application as well. The lesson teaches methods pertaining to disguising compliments and criticisms and vice versa. Okay, that sounds interesting, but the title's too long. All of this seems rather difficult to learn. I have concluded from my hitherto observations that Xichun is an individual of great promise in this field. Follow my instructions to a T, and I guarantee you that this cadet shall be able to have the upper hand in any verbal confrontations. Yeah, this sounds good, but the title's a bit long. Is this a curriculum to make the best brawler or the best... Is this a curriculum to make the best brawler or the best family hierarch out of me? I don't know. It sounds more like in the art of wordplay. I don't get why she's confused. Ziyu seemed quite interested, but Xichun's vehement veto eventually overruled the suggestion. Okay. Go on. On Justice, and another impressive title. Ah, yes, Dawns. Subheading Methodologies of Captivating an Entire Room of Preoccupied Audience. Discard. Fion D! Wherefore? Hold up. I gotta restate this. Fion D! Wherefore? Next. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck? What is this? There's no spaces! Practice of ego splitting concerning intermirrored conflict between the self and the reflection and paradoxically fractured theory of idealism in which one attempts to open an unopening door to open the door. Utterly incomprehensible. Discard. Jesus Christ, Yi-sung! Have you learned of... Did you forget to... Oh my god. Perhaps Miss Ryoshi's advice to truncate the lesson title should have been taken in earnest. Nah, you need to not complicate that. I get that you're a scientist and in real life a poet, but seriously, slim it down. Survival and exploration. 21 reasons to pay attention when the exploration team leader is giving advice on the upcoming adventure. Case study for the 30 horrible mistakes that occurred because the team was distracted during the leader's lecture. How to track down a troublemaker who tries to sweep trouble under the rug while the team leader isn't looking. Somewhat ignored my advice that we should have been moving 2 steps ahead. Finally, I've narrowed them down to 3 culprits. Is this Ishmael or Faust? Ishmael. Wait, I forgot to take that part out! And into the shredder. Wait, when did that paper shredder get here? Oh no, wait, is that dog? Oh no, come on! The art of using yawning as a cover for popping a cookie or 2 in your mouth, especially useful when getting lectured. Oh, dang. I figured that's Roges. I remembered her DSC association art. If you get good enough at it, you can do that with nuts too. Aha, so it was you who made those crunching noises in our last meeting. What? Nah, do you take me for an amateur? The art of social maneuvers, how to let it flow through you. How to not make things awkward when you walk right in on someone bad-matting you. HONGYUAN. God damn. That's interesting. Interesting approach for a title. That explains where he gets the confidence to ignore... That explains where he gets the confidence to flow through conversations. Anyways, the most important part of this art is to flash a refreshing smile in a way that looks earnest. It helps when you convince yourself that smiling is what brings good fortune. Smiles have a way of disarming people, giving them pause and making them hesitate. I remember that. Big Bro used that technique to confuse a lot of HONGYUAN people who hated him. I see. Be really careful. Mersault can distort if you choose wrong train course to young lady. Excuse me? Huh? This. I can't quite bring myself to throw this into the shredder. Next, how to remain in complete stillness for a week until the next command is received. Yeah, that's Mersault. This lesson plan was designed based on Rodion's advice that I must prioritize strengths that are unique to myself. Look, in my defense, I didn't know he considered that to be his unique strength, okay? Let us consider whether standing in complete stillness for a week is a quality one might seek in our family hierarch. This one is certainly interesting. What separates bravado from bravery? Jack shite, start off and grab your weapons! Heathcliff. That sounds par for the course for him. Yep, always gotta read the full print. It's my philosophy that reason doesn't necessarily need to be considered before coming to blows. Martial prowess is indeed an indispensable part of the family hierarch's qualities. But our focus is not developing a hierarch of a syndicate. Yes. But our focus is not on developing a hierarch of a syndicate. Next, information disparities, the driver of inequitable treatment. That's actually the most interesting sounding one so far. Yep, that's Faust. And the application of engineering frameworks. Okay, it's kind of losing me, but I'm still on board. For systematic resolution in rational self-driven societies. Are you kidding me? Systematic resolution in rational self-driven interest society. Yes, the Council of Fausts. God damn it, Gesellschaft. Is it still going? That was 1/5 of the full... 1/5 of the full title. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me right now? It seems that the same trouble has endured both you and I. Every word in that title was added for its absolute necessity. Indeed. I swear, when it comes to you scientists, learn to simplify! For the love of God! This isn't... Give a lesson plan, not a document name! After she had gone through the majority of our lesson plans. Finally. Now that that's over, yes, it's finally my turn. Phew. Sinclair sighed with the gravitas of someone who's just been bestowed the most important mission in his life. Honestly, I can't blame the kid. He was fresh out of school. Thinking back, even back in school, I used to daydream about becoming a teacher myself. I thought I could be good at it. So I guess you could say that I'm pretty happy to be given an opportunity like this. I don't know, kid. You could get pretty far in the Fixer Association. Maybe without the limitation you could and given your training minus the ego, you could probably get somewhere real nice. If you aren't saddled with a shit association, but that's my wishful thinking. So I guess you could say that I'm pretty happy to be given an opportunity like this. I call my lesson the theory on self-overcoming. We have to accept that everyone stumbles at first, but by always striving to be a better person than I was yesterday. Hey, but what if I like who I was yesterday more? That's okay. Everyone has their own unique potential sweeping deep inside. So with everything I've learned and experienced so far, let me teach you. Let me teach you how to not only doubt your own capabilities, but how to always shoot higher. Hold on, you had me for a second there, but what's up with acting like you're an infinitely more enlightened person than I am? Of course, I've prepared a speaking class where you can learn how to speak with modesty too. I never would have imagined Sinclair would be this into it. Yeah, too bad he's so into it that he's not even listening to what Xichun's saying. Following that, your company's, it seems that Zilu has completed her review. Oh, I see. No, how's everything going, everyone? Class prep going well? I'm gonna get a most special! Okay, so that's a no. That was Sal's impression upon taking a quick glance at Don Quixote, who was sobbing and cradling the shredded pieces of her lesson plan in her hands. Well, it wasn't a complete bust, at least. Sinclair's lesson plan survived. Ew. Miss Gong, Miss Sound, I've prepared a full 30 days worth of lesson plans. Would you like to take a look? But Zigong and Sound weren't looking at the dozens of lesson plans Sinclair presented so proudly before their eyes. They were looking away. Zigong especially was looking away with an unmistakable expression of pity. So he doesn't know. Would you mind explaining this, Zilu? I could not bring myself to tell him. Apologies. So, this young man has produced this entire sizable stack of lesson plans all on his own. I see. Weakness has found its way into your heart in the face of such earnest effort. I understand. However, it has been decided that Sinclair will not be participating as one of Xichun's teachers. Or should I call you pupil Sinclair to be exact? You sly dog! This has gotta be a mistake, right? Isn't Xichun the pupil here? No, there haven't been any mistakes. My lord has specifically instructed that you are to learn from this as well. What? 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 Seriously? This isn't right. Guys, this isn't right. Now this looks like a proper classroom. It would have felt pretty dang empty with just Xichun sitting there on her own, don't you think? Besides, I bet Sing's a resident expert on going to schools, right? School was a luxury for me, you know. Yeah, maybe, but that doesn't mean I ever wanted to go back to school. You should learn to be grateful. I don't throw out my teachings to just anyone. Don't forget, we have to redo the whole lesson plan under their supervision. Otis, you always get on your soapbox and try to lecture everyone about something after every single battle anyway. And you, Ishmael, you always get hyperfixated on something. Once you find something interesting, you never stop talking about it for about 3 hours at least, and... I will ensure that you receive the best education I can provide, Sinclair. Hold on, Yi-sung, I thought we were the underdog duo! Remember during the checkup when I said we got this, we were going to get this together! The evaluation painted a twisted picture of the true scale of strength, the sole measure of which erroneously relied entirely on physical might. I shall not hesitate to impart knowledge for those who require education. Congratulations, my lady. You have found yourself a desk mate, which some also call a bestie, depending on desk placement. God. God! God damn it! Desk mate, bestie. What the heck does any of that... Welcome to school, Xichun. Welcome to school. Huh? Xichun's eyes widened with confusion as though she just heard those words for the first time in her life. When I first met her when she was 16, she explained to me that she hadn't attended any school-like institutions. This is par for the course for children of HONGYUAN who are raised for the purpose of becoming the next family hierarch. The reason being that schools can be a perfect place to assassinate someone. So, deskmates and besties, Sinclair began to explain, seemingly resigned to the fact that he was essentially going back to school for a month with the other sinners as his teachers. Oh, this is gonna be golden. Usually sit next to each other and help one another out. A bestie might nudge the other awake when they doze off, share their homework with one another if they forgot to do theirs. They usually end up being included in the best memories of each other's school time. So not very important at all, huh? I think I got this on my own. I don't need a Lady, you nearly died in La Mancha Land! It may have come a few years late, but I am moved that my lady finally has a chance at experiencing school. Same here. I remember it like yesterday. Xichun would sit and watch other kids walk to school from a distance, tears welling in her eyes. Dude! This just went from awkward introduction to school drama. What is this? Assassination classroom? Oh, that reminds me. One day out of nowhere, she started saying something about eating from lunchboxes with friends. I haven't a clue as to how or where she even heard about it, but she stuck into the kitchen and... wait, don't you guys have lesson plans to write? Come on, hurry up. 30 days are ticking down. We've only got 30 days! Of course, unfortunately, I have become quite occupied with another task of great importance. Assisting me with indexing and reviewing various documents that are in critical need of organizing. Thus, I must leave the lesson planning to you two, Zilu and Miss Soud. Have you any thoughts on this matter? Slacker. What was that? I said nothing. Oh boy. Oh sweet, no one Keflin cost. Oh shit! Oh, so this is where the real challenge comes in. Okay, let's do this. Come on! Zilu and Sound appear to have aged several years overnight. Their faces sunken in itself. Finally, after referencing the idiosyncrasies and various statistical data available to us regarding each sinner, we managed to come up with an appropriate curriculum. Oh my god, Zilu, your eyes! My god! Miss Zilu, apologies. Sleep deprivation has relieved me of clear mind. The path of an educator is truly a grueling one. Marching to battle would be much easier. Still, thanks to Mr. Jack Hughes' methodology you shared, we did manage to find a way to make this quite efficient. Efficient, huh? To be a true family hierarch, there are dozens, hundreds of virtues one must understand and master. However, to do so in 30 days as promised is an impossible effort. Thus, we have categorized the countless virtues into 3 super categories. And they are called... what are these supposed to be? Xi, Yong, and Ren. Xi, wisdom, the wise use neither people nor words. Okay, Xi is blue. To hold one's silence in need of speech shall cost them people. To speak in need of silence shall cost them words. A reasonable sequence of logic. Yong, courage. The second one, the ability to overcome fear, to act decisively. Alright, that's part of the course. To have too much of it and risk becoming a brute. Have too little and risk becoming a craven. It needs harmony and balance. So, how far are we allowed to go with corporal punishment again? I recall no instance of any discussion regarding corporal punishment. And Ren, humanity. The third is the benevolence of the heart. The compass of behavior that dictates respect toward every human. Clearly, most of the faculties of this school are severely lacking in all 3 of your criteria. Just how do you think they'll be able to teach the students anything? Yeah, like a certain someone who needs a lesson in Ren. Are you sure that I'm in good hands? Just what the heck am I supposed to learn here? Where's Wei? Mr. Wei and Miss Gong are currently quite preoccupied with handling the monumental task of paperwork. Right. So Miss Wei wanted me to deliver this message to you. Be strong, my lady. Wei! Despite her protestations, 30 days of class has commenced. Well, I guess we're gonna be doing this then. God damn it. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh, damn, mandatory class. Okay, let's get started. A1. My name is Isang. That is all. The classes I have prepared for this day. I have heard plenty about your mirror tech, which makes me wonder, going by the level of advancement in that technology, couldn't you have approached it from a different angle? You know how technological advancement usually goes. People invent for the sake of creation, only to have their inventions inevitably warped into weapons of destruction. Don't remind me about Wild Hunt, Xichun. You don't want anyone telling you that story, my friend. Indeed, you show much promise already. As you surmise now, the mirror has in the past almost been employed to shatter possibilities instead of reflecting them. I'm sure that that's the angle most others wanted to see happen. Removal of potential risks sounds much more palatable than potential itself to some people, after all. Correct again. Yet destruction was a word that bore too much suffering from my heart. My sole egress from it was abandonment of my quondam fellows and my life's work, making myself a fugitive from the past. How did you bring yourself to just abandon it all? I conversed. With who? With myself that lies within me. As you are aware, the mirror's reflection extends beyond the veils of our own reality. It reflects the potentialities, the latent strength, and the world. Yet, even among them, the reflection of the greatest importance is that of the self. Let not the innumerable worlds of the mirror enchant your gaze. First, one must direct their studies inward and reflect upon oneself. Okay. I learned how to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. Okay. Watson Ren. Now, if you're prepared, do explain what you see in the mirror. You needn't haste. For some reason, Xichun appeared to hesitate before the mirror. Hey, you know, it's been a while since I looked into the mirror for so long. My lady, do you recall Sun Zin of the Shi family who contacted you for a meeting? Yeah, the guy who said he was going to show me a precious flower that blooms only at night? Oh, hey, Breek. I remember that you were vehemently against me going out there, so I stayed inside. I wonder what kind of flower it was. Don't tell me you were actually looking forward to meeting him, my lady. Oh, of course not. You were wise to stay inside. It was revealed that you weren't the only person who was invited, my lady. That vile man had hired a group of assassins to ambush the meeting spot, and would have been waiting there to spring the trap had you gone. But apparently, he was outplayed and had his limbs and head torn off as punishment. What a relief, isn't it? I guess. I'm glad I didn't go away. You were right. If only you still had the Wu branch under your control. Stop it. We agreed to move on from that, remember? We don't have to talk about it. I was brushing my hair and looking in the mirror as we were talking, but I realized that I no longer recognized the girl in the mirror. I don't know why, but I found it so hard to meet her eyes. But I brushed it off because I had to. An experience like that was going to be a common occurrence anyway, and the family hierarch war was always looming on the horizon. Perhaps what you felt then may have been shame. By the way, if you nearly max every stats, you get a special cutscene in the end. So I figured. I'll take your word for it, but I may need help with this. I'm not the best at organizing this stuff. But it is paramount to face oneself nonetheless. Nay, especially so if it was. And Sinclair, what do you see? See, well, I just see myself smiling. I don't see what's so out of the ordinary. But it seemed like Sinclair couldn't really bring himself to face the mirror. Hey, after what we just discussed, I think I understand something now. Now that I've had some quiet time looking at my reflection, I think I uncovered a part of myself I've hidden away for a long time. Okay. Was that the spice bush I saw? Oh yeah, I see the spice bush through the mirror, my god. I had a very precious time learning to converse with my inner self. Oh damn! That's a lot of Ren. Class metaphysical approach to ego in the reflected world leveled up to expert. Okay. Okay, mandatory class plus one more. Okay. let's begin class. Need to pair some sinners with others because it makes them do combos that equals to more stats. Okay. I desperately need help with this though. It's true that a station of teaching is prone to imbue one with a sense of bashfulness. Sinclair and Xichun both sat with a bit of apprehension as well, which is understandable given what Sao told them sometime before the lesson started. Some time ago, Otis, who had been glaring daggers at Don Quixote for a good while, finally decided to voice her doubts aloud. So, what is Don Quixote, that woman, supposed to teach? Have you not considered that her usual flippancy might only cause more trouble than it's worth? You worry too much, Otis. While she may not look it, Don Quixote is extremely well versed in those adventure tales. And why would any of that matter? Have you yourself considered that fixers often appear when history is in the making? Let us see here. Don Quixote took a second to savor the moment as though she had been preparing her whole life for it, then continued. Amongst the greatest fixers whose honored names were engraved in history, fairly. Let us commence this lesson with the tale of the fixer Wei Fei. This tale beginneth in the year. Sometime later, are you done? Just how can she continue to talk at such length? She's been going for ages. Does come at the time to test thy dedication to this class, and the knowledge that should naturally come with it. A pop quiz if thou wilt. Wouldn't she even find the time to prepare it? Oh my god, she had pedestals! I can assure thee, this is a quiz of entirely reasonable difficulty if thou hast paid attention in class. Worry thee not. Does this pop quiz have prizes? But of course, I came prepared for such inquiries. For each correct answer, I shall bestow upon thee from the very treasure chest of mine these precious fixer badges. Forsooth, I did not let a single day go by in which I did not polish each and every one of them on 3 separate occasions at the very least. I don't really need them. I'll die in applause, for there's a bonus reward for the victor who, by the end of this match, carries more badges. Thou shalt attain the role of the protagonist in this theatrical play by making Fixer Chronicles Wei Fei. This an opportunity of a lifetime. It's not doing anything for either of us. It's still a pretty useless reward, but if you're turning this into a competition, I won't lose. Seriously? What scared you lose? Is history your weakness or something? I'll have you know that I was the teacher's pet in every single history class that I took. And I'll have you know that I was, no matter the subject, showered with praise from every master I've ever had. Okay, if that's how you want to play it, I'll have you know that I was a prodigy in other classes too. I did great in art classes, pretty good in math too. I was just being humble because I didn't want to steal your thunder, Xichun. Oh, then let me tell you that I was trained in the mastery of at least 10 different disciplines every single day. And on one of those days, you know what one of my masters told me? He said, looks like Miss Jia Xichun is finally getting a feel for how friendships close in age are forged in school. That's good. No matter how excellent her masters were, there are some experiences you just can't learn from teachers. I TikToked in response. This year 505! What is the historical community's consensus on the most illustrious battle that the Fixer UFA is said to have partaken in? Allow me to impart thee a major clue. If thou hasn't paid attention as I discourse upon the 5 pillages in which the Fixer UFA is mentioned, this should not be a difficult question to answer. The honorable fixer of the Cerulean Heaven, who attained triumph in the Battle of Rhino Tree in the year 465, had said what was the worst ordeal she had to face in her career. I've got it! It's when she had to forge onward despite watching her dear comrades fall one by one as they held the line to buy her time. Damn it, I was too slow! The young Xichun, thou art incorrect! Honorable fixer of the Cerulean Heaven is recorded to have testified that the worst ordeal in her career was when she was forced to stand before her enemies that with her hair that was not luscious as the supply line breakage caused the regular delivery of nutritional supplements to cease. What thou hast suggested, young Xichun, was our 17th most difficult ordeal. She's speaking like she was actually there. My brother in Christ, you're looking at the same woman who was the oldest in the group, 200 years old, I might add. Thine impression is most quite understandable, for I am trained in the ways of vividly regaling these tales. But most of these tales are tales I've learned from books. Much did I anticipate an opportunity to regale these tales to such audience, enough to study the ways of minstrels. There was a clear look of pride in her twinkling eyes. Sinclair being the teacher's favorite does not surprise me at all. What was the secret technique Honorable Fixer I stand and employed in the resolution of the case of the Faith Force? Speak its name in full! I've got it! It's a Summer's Night Fantasia! Yet I cannot pass such an unmotivated retelling of a super ultimate move! Hardly can one internalize the true noble spirit of Fixers but simply by reciting it with such apathy. Thou must recreate the exact pose and the enunciation! Are you kidding me? Come on, you can do this, Xichun. You can do this. This is nothing. Illusions of a midsummer night shall devour the whole summer night fantasia.
Hold on now.
Okay, hold on. This is beautiful. Thine enunciation was quite shaky upon the word illusions, yet thou hast demonstrated sufficient courage. Thus I bestow upon this patch. I grow tired of this nonsense. Just how much longer are you planning to drag this on? Thus muttered the hero, then declared, I shall tear this evil storm asunder and find a place for this blade at the center of thy heart. Dante White's left side! Gotcha! Don Quixote, watching Sinclair and Xichun's two-person play, silently wiped her tears away. Bravo, bravo! Certain minor details were missed, such as that the Fixer was left-handed, that he had a habit of playing with a lighter in his left pocket before every duel. Yet, it was a wonderful reenactment indeed. I have no other critique to impart upon thee. When faced with great adversity in the Nine Adventures, rekindled the memory of the Fixer's final duel. Remember it well. Thus cometh to an end the lessons of today. It was just for a moment, but I think I'm starting to get it. I get why she's so obsessed with Fixers. Clutched tightly in Xichun's hands were the badges Don Quixote had gifted to her. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Time certainly flies when hearing the tales of exciting adventures. Once again, she growls. Okay, Ren's growing pretty well. Okay, mandatory class. Combos. How many combos are we looking at again? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I count 23, my god. Okay, begin again. This is a component part taken from the structure that forms H Corp. Faust and Yi-san can combo. Yeah, that's why I figured they would pair up well together. This may prove to be an opportunity to conduct an in-depth analysis on the nature of the former H Corp singularity, which has been enduring for such a long time. You look kind of upbeat today, Miss Faust. Indeed, an opportunity to study the old H Corp singularity is not one that comes often. As there was potential for integration into Mephistopheles, I made a request to disassemble a part of the bus's engine, but was denied. A shame. Aren't you the one who built Mephistopheles, though, Miss Faust? Mephistopheles is indeed Faust's work, but not all of it was mine. It is possible that Faust may never reveal every small detail that went into its creation. I would very much enjoy a chance to completely disassemble it, even its engines, so that it could be reassembled with my own hands. Yeah, sure. Taxidermy geniuses. That green extra G? Yi-Sung Heathcliff can combo too, I think. Okay. So that's how it works. I think I get it. Didn't think this is how I get to learn more about the old H Corp. I don't think I can do much against the reconstruction days right now, but this knowledge will certainly come in handy when the day comes for me to gradually dismantle that iniquitous thing. The day when HONGYUAN can be a place where people can live without fear. Without the fear of the encroaching reconstruction days, without obsessively counting the rooms to see if they'll fall or not. Until HONGYUAN can be a place where you can sleep with the promise of safe tomorrows. I'm sure you'll pull it off. Oh, and I learned a lot during this lesson too, Miss Faust. Like, oh god! My Jesus Christ, a cartoon explosion? My god! The voltage must have been set too high. Repeating experiment with a different combination of fuses and wires. There was supposed to be a lesson somewhere in there, right? Okay. Classes. Two combos! Class success rate 40%. Okay. Combos. Oh, hold on. Alright, sorry for the hold up. I'm here. Hello. Unlike some other classes, which were more on the upbeat side of things, the room's air felt grim and solemn as soon as everyone saw what Gregor had written on the chalkboard. On war. Losing a wing war leaves a much larger, longer-lasting impact than some medium-sized enterprise closing up shop. It might be too soon to talk about this, but we came pretty darn close to one recently, didn't we? We were this close to a large-scale war breaking out right here, which would have absolutely happened if Miss Xichun here failed to finish her ascension. It would have spread like wildfire too. So, my class is going to be about exactly what happens when a war... Oh, the piece of chalk slipped from Gregor's fingers as he went to scribble something on the board. His left hand was trembling as the room's temperature had plummeted only for him. As though the room's temperature had plummeted only for him. Man, why is it gotta... Excuse me, Miss Yu, is it okay if I smoke? Go ahead. You good? Well, when else am I gonna get a chance to share the realities of war right to a wing chief executive officer's face, huh? The moments that just don't come off your skin no matter how hard you scrub at them. Hey, take a break if you need it. I'm going to listen to every word you have to say here today, no matter how long it takes. Man, do I appreciate that sentiment. Well, still though, I can't dilly-dally when Miss Xichun's got other stuff to deal with, huh? So, let's take a look at how things were at the very beginning of the Wing War. Okay. And that's why the Smoke War fronts were mostly characterized by trench warfare. No one wanted to risk fighting in concrete jungles where they could be surrounded by enemies at all times, so everyone tried to draw each other out to an open field battle, which naturally turned into trench warfare. Of course, every wing has a different singularity, so this isn't really applicable to all cases. It's just that the former G-Corp found flat plains easier to maneuver in. I feel like HONGYUAN could make a pretty good use of HONGYUAN as a defensive fortress, especially with its internal structure constantly shifting around, which the Heisho know and use very well. Exactly. This should explain why they were hesitating outside HONGYUAN. Remember the dumb fellas, the ones who we met who were going in circles? Not to mention how the Heisho all utilize the topography of HONGYUAN differently. Even if an outsider were to get a read on how one of the branches maneuver around HONGYUAN, as long as the 12 Heisho branches are standing, HONGYUAN is unassailable. Well, despite going into all that, I'm sure we all know what the best answer in all warfare is. Not having a war in the first place. I'll be honest, I can't stop thinking about some of the stories you've been telling us. I can't even imagine what it would have been like to have to not only witness it, but go through all of that. We did visit your Phantoms, Gregor, but that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. The city was devoured in smoke, its citizens in madness. He'd always shrug off those stories as ramblings of the past, but during the war, he stood at the center of the heartless machine that was the city. Its every gear calibrated to slaughterhouse precision to maximize the death of its people. I legit think the Smoke War looked like a Warhammer 40k trench warfare. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. You had people dressed in World War I trench gear. Need I remind you how the Kriegs have old gas masks and dressed in armor? Not to mention their uniforms. You don't see that crap every day. There, he must have witnessed things far worse than the worst the city presently has to offer. His eyes gazed beyond the veil of the bygone past, shaking restlessly in pursuit of what was no more. Oh boy. Sorry, fellas. I'm afraid I got carried away lamenting what happened and I forgot this was supposed to be a class. I'll be sure to prep something more useful next time. Oh no, everything you told me really solidified my resolve. This chaos within HONGYUAN needs to come to an end soon, lest something so horrible could happen. I'm heading to my next class. Well, wait for me! Even after the 2 students had left, Gregor lingered in that room for a while, lighting up cigarette after cigarette without erasing what he wrote on the chalkboard. Smoke soon filled the room. He left only after almost emptying the entire pack. Okay, class increased success rate, stat gain, extra G. Okay, Yongin-ji. Yep. War never changes, huh? War never changes. I think Hongyu and Yi-san can combo. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hold on. Let's fix this a little. There we go. How are classes going, Xichun? I'm not you, big bro. I pay attention in class. Oh, hello, Miss Dayu. She was really insistent on helping me out, even though I refused, but because she looked preoccupied. The moment I found out about the contents of his lesson plan, I simply could not allow him to do this alone. Looks like it's going to be another serious class. Apologies for the delayed greetings. Dayu of the Lin family formally extends her greetings to the venerable Hierarch. Been a while since I heard that greeting around here. Wait, what about Big Sis Bao Chai? Are you sure it's okay for a Shui family bodyguard to be here? I am no longer employed at Miss Bao Chai's guard. What? Whoa, wait, don't tell me we got you Everything I did that day, including accompanying you, was under Miss Bao Chai's orders. Hold on. Let me adjust it. There, I think that should work. Maybe. As for why she no longer needed my services, I don't understand myself. She suddenly let me go after the trouble was over. So, what's there for you to teach me? Big bro? Your last lesson plan about not making things awkward got vetted by Zilu, so you could have taught me a thing or two if we were still kids, but come on, you spent most of your time stuck in Yi HONGYUAN before leaving HONGYUAN. I don't know what you could possibly have to teach me. Gino, if you were insane enough, you could solo MD 1550 adversity with the WoW Tremor if you have on Mersault. Huh? Solo? Come on, I don't have much reason to be doing extreme. Sure, I could probably get it for the certification, but at the same time, I'm not suited for that. Don't you worry, Xichun. This is the one thing I think I'm pretty good at. My lesson for Xichun and Sinclair is, in clear, neat handwriting, Hongwu wrote surviving HONGYUAN on the chalkboard. Oh well, I don't think I need any help in that department from you. Look, I know you've had your share of assassination attempts, big bro, but Jamu, I mean, the previous Hierarch and the Elder's favor sheltered you from the worst of it. She's not wrong. Back when we had to fight our way through a bunch of sweepers, weren't you also one of the handful who got assassinated? Oh, that? I was wandering the hallways because I felt like something was off about my room. Until Dante told us to all go back to our rooms, of course. Oh, shit. Huh? Huh? Oh, wait, it was my fault? You do have some intuition, I'll give you that. Looks like I'm going to have to prove myself. Ayu, would you mind preparing the thing? You have my utmost faith, but please, do practice caution. Sometime later, Lin Dayu appeared with 4 bowls of splashing with tea before sprinkling some powder into one of them. What's that? That's powdered wolfsbane. I see where this is going. You're going to teach me how to tell which of these bowls contain poison, right? You can stop now. I learned to recognize infamous poisons like wolfsbane when I was 7. If it was something as tame as what you are suggesting, Venerable Hierarch, I would not have been here to accompany him. Wen Daiyu continued her process, sprinkling wolfsbane powder into 2 more bowls. Hongwu, who was watching that with an oddly contented expression, closed his eyes. Please mix them up, Daiyu. Okay, wait, what? We stared in confusion, but we could hardly tell what was going on with the speed at which Wen Daiyu swapped the bowls. When we looked back at Hongwu, there were 3 silver spoons in his hand. Those silver spoons are custom made at Daguanyan's request. A must-have item for children of the 4 great houses. They can detect non-sulfuric poison as well.
What time is it?
It's 8. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I know. They're actually... Actually, what? It's nothing. In HONGYUAN, where we are beset by threats of assassination from all directions, knowledge alone isn't enough to save you. What the heck are you... But Hongwu opens his eyes before Xichun can finish her sentence. Then he throws the silver spoons in his hands like throwing pins toward 3 of the bowls, and immediately chugs the 4th bowl, which he hadn't thrown a spoon at. Oh, holy crap! Are you insane? You barely even checked them for... Shiren's Nuer tea is always delicious, even when cooled. The 3 silver spoons Hongwu had cast earlier were slowly melting away after quickly becoming tarnished black. Is wolfsbane poison supposed to melt through metal? People like to be thorough with their poisons at Daguanyan. Since everyone's been trained for immunity since childhood, you have to make a mixture of various poisons to have a real effect. Fine, I don't even want to argue. What's your secret? I want to know too. Do they sound different or something? I just went with my hunch. Just a hunch? How are we supposed to learn that? We're not Heathcliff, you know? You'll get the hang of it after a few tries. I'll help you out. Shall we begin with 2 bowls? Oh. Okay. Hongwu and Yisung pair up. I see. When you say you just avoided whatever felt wrong with a hunch, you were reflexively identifying the threat by reading the room and connecting it to your intuitive experiences. Aha, you were using Miss Daiyu's anxious breathing to clue you in. So this is how you've managed to survive for so long. Listen carefully, Xichun. I know that the adepts of each Heisha will come to your aid with a flick of a wrist. And I know that your residence, Nuan Xiangwu, will be engineered by the best craftsmen to become a safe fortress stocked to the brim with all kinds of useful bonuses to protect your life. Even still, there will come a day when you start to feel this creeping sensation whose origin you can't identify. And when it does, I hope you won't brush off that sensation as nothing. You're worrying over nothing. Xichun whipped around away from Hongwu as if to express dissatisfaction, but her softened expression told me that she was glad to see him worried. Alright. Every 6 days, you'll be subject to midterms prepared by the board of directors, Xichun. Palanquin has been prepared to take you to the exam sites, and only by passing the tests may Xichun retain her status as the family hierarch. My lady, oh, don't worry yourself over much, Master Wei. You sound like you're at a funeral. She will pass these tests with ease as long as she's been diligently taking her classes. No, I simply hope I can survive until she returns. It seems that Wei's rather funereal voice wasn't just out of his concern for Xichun. Wait, are you sure you're okay? I can't escape them, even in dreams. The unfinished bundles of paperwork cascading over me like a storm, burying me. Poor guy. Steel yourself, for that was no dream at all. In fact, never have I once seen paperwork trained in the arts of airwalking until now. I must be severely sleep deprived. Looks like we're not the only ones going through the ringer. Oh, damn. Day 6 already? Let's see what we got for... She wasn't. Oh, goody. Midterm. Hey, you're one of the she-boys. We finally meet. I had hoped to fight you in the family Hierarch war. If you'd run into me then. Isn't this supposed to be a sparring match? Why does it sound like you have a personal grudge against me? Oh, it's nothing at all. Why in the world would I ever hold a grudge against you? The results of the family Hierarch war couldn't be any clearer, and everyone even remotely connected to the mess has all been dragged away and put under investigation. And hey, guess what? They dragged away half of my family, which means more room for me. I should really thank you, right? Man, your condescending attitude's not gonna do you any favors. Jesus, man. Honestly, why don't you just declare a war against the Shi family at this point? Wouldn't that be much easier? War's not easy. It never is. What are you on about all of a sudden? It's nothing it's not something we should be talking so lightly about, even as a joke. Your family was arrested because they are under investigation for treason against HONGYUAN. If they're innocent, I'm sure they'll be released soon enough. I know it's pretty much a given that they'll all be ruled as guilty regardless of what really happened. You know, I can't even pay them a visit because you've hidden their cells all over HONGYUAN. They're not hidden. All holding cells within HONGYUAN have always been designed to move around in very short intervals. You know, that does seem like the kind of design that would lead people to make some unfortunate assumptions. I'm sure the initial purpose was to prevent escapes. I recently gained a better understanding of HONGYUAN's structure, so I'm planning to change our policies so that prisoners still on trial are allowed to have fixed locations. Really? Weren't you? I was lucky enough to take a few excellent classes recently. Managed to reflect upon myself a bit too. Huh. You did change a little. Still, you better not expect me to go easy on you. I've got my own things to take care of. Good. Come on, let's do this. Many illustrious victors of the past have said that naught but disparagement awaits unjust victories. Oh, ain't this... This is gonna be an interesting start. Alright. Huh. Alright. Interesting way of combat. That said... Pretty seamless start. Meanwhile, Briggs said he had Solomon Gregor in a 10 pole. Your sinking team's pretty stacked. Meanwhile, Yin's sinking team is non-existent. Briggs saying his full poise team so far is the full stop duo in Yi Sang. He also has almost every charge ID for some reason except Mersault and Hongwu. Meanwhile, Yin's looking for W Corp Pete and Yi Sang. Meanwhile, Briggs asking that is pretty much saying this fight's way too easy to lose. I don't blame him. That said, my god. She is dangerous. Xichun, you might want to dial it down. You're going to kill the kid. Good for you. You won. Now stop giving me that look and get out of here. You lost most of your clan during the family Hierarch war, didn't you? Yeah, so what? Are you calling me a penniless loser? Yeah, you little. And I'm sure that's what I look like to you too. I don't want every clan member who died in the evaluation to have died for nothing. If I show weakness, that means I'm making everyone who participated in the evaluation look weak. So I'm going to win, and I'm going to win without the fertile soil my predecessors have left behind, because their legacy was unjustly nourished by the blood and tears of HONGYUAN itself. Xihua Zen, you are tenacious, determined, and strong of will. That must be why everyone stood by you, down to the last man. You know my name, ma'am? I do. So, what do you think? Want to make them sing your name in glory for the remaining history of HONGYUAN? Oh my god, yes, yes! She won the kid over, that's great! Okay, hold on. I gotta shrink this a little. Gotta make this manageable, you know? Alright, so, Ishmael. Meanwhile, the others are arguing over why Ishmael was... why Xichun was bad in Kanto 7. Let me read the chat here. Why was she not like that in Kanto 7? Because we didn't train her, duh. She was cannon fodder. I swear she was on negative 50 SP. She could not do a head for her life. Okay, found Ishmael and... gotta boost Yon. Okay, let's give this a... Okay, so far, 3 out of 23. Okay, have to improve morale before that withers. Okay, let's see. I can't overlevel Ren. Gotta up Ji and Yong. Hitting 800 is not hard if you pay attention. Well, I kind of needed help here. I'm not that best with pairings. Heard you managed to come out on top in your first sparring match. Congrats. Thanks. I gotta admit, your classes are definitely coming in handy. I like your attitude. Wait, well, shall we take a look at what I prepared for today? You're teaching about exploring? Huh? It's going to be an indoors class. Yup, exploring. Where should I begin? It's a very big subject. Free soloing to the top of the highest building in HONGYUAN, surviving 10 days of HONGYUAN backstreets with only 3 items. I had plenty of ideas, but most of them got denied. And rightly so. And that's when I realized that exploring isn't always limited to adventures in the physical space. A few weeks ago, so I'm just here to fill in since this game needs a certain number of players, but... Really? You can call this tabletop game an adventure? You really call this tabletop game an adventure? Yet in games of make-believe, any simulacra can be made as real as... what a move! Ooh, nice. I'm gonna roll for damage. D&D. You know, I've never played... I'm not one for table... I have never played many tabletop games. Especially not RPG games. I mean, I played Monopoly. A lot. Scrabble sometimes. Hold on. Hold on. Earbuds are tangled. Give me a minute. Okay. Dungeons and Dragons. Young Ishmael, thou hast absolutely pummeled the Gorgon beast with thy fireball spell, rendering it most crispy. It was formidable foe. That was wonderfully executed, Miss Ishmael. Huh, really? Well then, as my next move... And that's how you came up with this. I've played a few other games, but this is new for me too. I'm still pretty new in general, I guess. This is called Jianhong Journeys. Or J&J. You have a Lord of the Ring tabletop game. God damn. It's a popular game among HONGYUAN's youths. It's gotten generally positive reviews too. What Ishmael so proudly presented before everyone appeared to be a board game with numerous cards and minifigures. Okay, what do these huge piles of papers have to do with exploration? Rule number 1. The most experienced player among those scattered becomes the JM. The JM? Yeah, Journey Master. The Journey Master designs the story around the player's choices, sets the stage for what happens next. and generally helps guide the explorers to safely arrive at their goals. That's why the most experienced player takes that role, which would be me. Wisdom, strength, dex. Each character seems to have these things called stats. Looks like we just have to pick from a set of pre-made characters for this one. So, I'm supposed to be playing this character's role. Sinclair and Xichun picked up their cards with confusion clear in their eyes. You arrive at the great city of Yanyun, a place known to be the gathering hub for all kinds of influential people. You traveled here in search of a legendary treasure called the Tianya Sword. Okay, Yanyun, Smoke Cloud, Tianya Sword, or the Sword of Farland. Okay, the city of Yanyun. Oh, cool. So why are we looking for that sword again? Oh, it's because so there's this legend in Yanyun about how the Tianya Sword is the only way to quell the chaos of these lands and bring peace to its people. Also about having the sword is the proof of the true leader of these lands, so on and so forth. So you know, Ishmael was stuttering and stammering through the introduction without her usual confidence. Hey, there's a first time for learning everything. I see. This city called Yanyun must be in a lot of trouble too. Seemingly affected by the oddly familiar setting of the story, Xichun nodded solemnly without noticing Ishmael stumbling through the introduction. Well, you know how it is. The point is, you guys need to go find that sword. Then, I will claim the Tianya sword no matter what it costs me. Xichun nods with determination. I just love these little tidbits, you know? We worked with Sinclair to come up with creative solutions to all kinds of trials we face in the adventure. All stats +1. From the rumors you've gathered, it seems that the Xichun Keep might have heard of the whereabouts of that sword. What will you do? I walk up to the Xichun Chief, chat him up, and try to gain his trust. Are you sure? Remember, your whiz is extremely low right now, which means that you'll find it hard to form even the simplest sentences. What if I found a different way to gain the Xichun Keep's trust that doesn't involve sweet-talking him? I do have a pretty high strength stat, which should give me access to certain alternative methods of persuasion that doesn't require skill and speechcraft. Hold on, I'll try to convince the Xichun Keep. I think I've got a decent chance at this. My wisdom is pretty high. And you passed the check. The Xichun Keep looks at you, having lowered his guard. Oh no, not you, Sinclair. He's still pretty aware of you. Okay then, I guess. I'll just stand in the corner over there and sheath my weapon and play around with it for a bit. That's what he expects me to do anyway, isn't it? You're just role-playing Heathcliff now. Oh my god. Meanwhile, I'm seeing Breek and Yin melt down over their luck. Breek saying he has really bad luck. Yin saying she's wasted all her luck on Walpurgis Night 5 ever since your luck's gone down. No, I'm not gonna lie, this Walpurgis is not that good. I want my cane off his ID. I hope Kim Ji-hoon will do another Fire Fist and make a random side character have an ID. It'll be so funny in Peak, maybe in Kanto 9. No, it's gonna be a while before you get your actual bad ending ID. Last I checked, it would take more than a few months after the current Kanto is finished, so that's gonna take some time. That said, the Xichun Keep shares some information about the sword he heard. He explains that the party should seek northeast towards Yinji Mountain, or Cloudrise Mountain. That would be after, like, in the roadmap. Yeah, I mean, like, it's gonna be a while after the roadmap, so... But, what's this? Tears begin to well in the Xichun Keep's eyes as he continues to explain. Apparently, a patrolling guard beat his son pretty badly just for loitering around the guard. The wound is pretty severe, so he needs medicine, but he can't seem to find any. Oh no, that's too bad, but we've got a job to do. Since we have what we came for, we leave the Xichun. Well, they say that JMs aren't supposed to interfere with the player's choices, but let's be honest, I would have made the same choice. You can't stop and help out for every little side quest when there's a whole lot of adventure to go through. No, we're not leaving. I'm going to get him that medicine. What? After a few turns of various trials and tribulations for Sinclair, the Xichun Keep's son, who was fortunately able to recover, hears their story and hesitantly shares what he knows. You realize that he's talking about the Fairy Yaguai, guardian of the Tianya sword. He explains that the Fairy Yaguai's power goes under bright moonlight. Hold on, isn't it full moon right now? Then we should wait until the sky's overcast. Hearing that, the innkeep's son takes a quick look at the clouds, then tells you that it might be raining in about a week. Glad we helped him out. Okay, let's make sure we're prepared before we go. You're going to have to roll 15 or higher to hit. Oh my god, I love this so much. I love this Intervallo. It's so lighthearted. It's beautiful. You're going to have to roll 15 or higher to hit. I know, focused. Hey, I rolled a 16! With a final singular strike from Xichun, the Fairy Yaguai finally falls to the ground, defeated. Yes, the Tianya sword is ours! Excited, the party runs up to the sword embedded deep into the earth and grabs it enthusiastically upon the hilt. With this we can... However, the defeated Fairy Yaguai, whom the party assumed was dead, suddenly jumps to its feet and lunges at Xichun, who just pulled the sword from the ground. No! I quickly get between Xichun and the monster! But if that crits, it's going to be pretty deadly, even for you! Well, let's see if you can make the evasion, save one, and another one. Nope, that's a critical fail. It's okay. Sinclair falls to the ground, bleeding profusely from the gaping wound. The Yaguai lies still as well, the final vestiges of its strength completely spent. Sinclair! Go on without me. Take that sword, and go down to the village. Become the leader that you need. That sword is your proof. No, not... The sword wouldn't mean anything without my adventuring buddy. I'm going to bandage Sinclair up and carry him back. I won't leave him behind and descend the mountain all on my own. Wait, if that's your choice, then, yeah, the bleeding stops as soon as you wrap him up. He's just that sturdy, you know? That strike would have killed pretty much anyone, but you know how healthy he is. On your feet, Sinclair. We're getting out of here together. Grab onto my shoulder. That's it. Step by step. Hey, Xichun, look over there. Everyone we helped and saved on our journeys come out to welcome us home. You're right. If it weren't for you, Sinclair, I never would have stopped and talked to every single villager there to hear their troubles. The sword was only a symbol all along. All of our efforts and the experiences we gained in our journey for the sword were what taught me to be a good leader, not the sword itself. You're right. The real success of this adventure was everyone's efforts along the way. I feel like the game overtook the class at some point along the way. Alright. Okay. Crimson Phoenix. It improved. Holy shit, this is insane. Huh. I wonder if we were going to get the reward of line 1 when it reruns. Most definitely yes. I mean, like in other bug we do get rewarded. Line 5 is easy, not gonna lie. Did you get the bug with the final boss animation? Nope, he was getting attacked with my sitters for some reason. Really weird. Huh? I don't understand. Okay, I need to boost the Yon, but at the same time I need morale boosts. Funny thing, our CI Ishi is nowhere this strong, dog. Oh yeah, Xichun Ish, she's not that strong. My Xichun cannot be this cute, is it? The Intervallo. Oh. Hmm. Oh, you finished line 5 for RR in 69 turns? Nice. Meanwhile, I got a perfect 88, so I'm pretty surprised. Like, I wasn't expecting the unintentional symmetry of it all. Just saying. Meanwhile, I am still figuring out how to put this all together. Extra class success rate. Morale certainly improved. Extra stats. Lots of extra Ren. Oh hey, Mersault. Use Dawn, low morale is bad. Yeah, I figured. Mersault's already covered this part. What do I pair with Mersault? Your first run is 103? What? Your best is 60 though. That's on your 5th run. Okay, that's interesting. But anyways, what do I pair with Mersault? He seems pretty adept towards G. I don't know who else I can pair with to add up to that though. Pair with Ishmael. Pair with Ishmael or Gregor. In regards to every activity, involvement of unnecessary emotions and personal judgment is to be wasteful. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. Then I will share an excerpt from Sinclair's exchange with the manager 32 days ago. What? Begin quote. Huh? 32 days ago? What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta compose myself here. Excuse me, Dante, I'm sorry to have asked you this, but most of us are fatally wounded, so can you please turn the clock just one more time? End quote. Unnecessary interjections weigh down your request. Wow, that's pretty bad. Did I really stutter that badly? It is a waste of time to involve emotions when delivering unfavorable news. The same message could have been delivered with merely 2 words. We failed. Let us commence field practice. Do not ask me a single question for the next 5 minutes. Huh? Well, okay, sure. Seems easy enough. I'm sorry, did the man have a heart attack? Mersault, are you okay? Suddenly, Mersault let out a cry as he clutched his chest and fell to the floor. Huh? Are you okay? Mersault, you okay? His eyes snapped open. Task failed. 5 minutes have not... The balls on this man. No, seriously. The balls on this man. What? You're cheating. This reminds me of the incident Sinclair had so desperately wished to hide. What? The what? The what? Despite your belief that no one would ever find out about your secret, there was one person who got to the bottom of the incident. Come on, just what did you see? Failed again. The balls! 1 point of the month. Hey. Combo worked out pretty well. Morale got back. Morale increased too. Neat. Max extra max HP and increased slash resistance. Oh damn! Mersault is now A canon good actor. Okay. Good to know we found 2 new combinations, 9 to 5 and Wing Employee of the Month. Every actor here have huge range. Gotta balance things out here. Give me a minute. Alright. Okay, next up, Otis. I like Marceau because they made me read the book in school and I'm also French. Well, ain't that interesting? Now, if you just give me a moment. Right pair with Otis. Hold on, let me fix the chat so it can be easier to read for you all. Otis works with Mersault. You don't remember everything though. Okay. This is going to take some time then. We're gonna be here a while. Attention! Today's lesson will cover intelligence acquisition. In other words, men, you will learn how to gain information from people. Hey, I'm pretty good at that. You just have to turn them to your side. Being generous with my spending, by setting a good example as a superior, they'll eventually open up. Foolishness, eh? That is among the worst strategies I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. Do you not see how wasteful it is to spend the limited military budget? How wasteful it is to spend so much precious time trying to butter them over? The most efficient means of obtaining intelligence is torture. Torture? Ha! I'd say that's the worst strategy I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. I'd rather not waste my clan's strength on something so utterly useless like that. Besides, if you end up accidentally killing them, foolishness. Jeez, can you stop saying that word? Next thing you're gonna tell me is that Otis watches Devil May Cry, because there's only one other person I'd say who says that word very blatantly. Virgil. I've got an entire combination in my endless gallery to get 1k for each stats, but I'm honestly lazy to find it. Honestly, I understand, man. I'm just more than willing to take any advice you guys got. Meanwhile, how simplistic and disappointing. Your imagination falls short if that's all you can think of when you hear the word torture. Then this unit, this isn't exactly a military unit. Then this HONGYUAN may indeed be beyond your ability to lead. Well, I'm waiting. Get on with your lesson. The mention of HONGYUAN seemed to put Xichun in a thoughtful mood as she stopped arguing and began focusing on class. The most effective method of torture isn't physical. Things like waterboarding, electrocution are all inferior. Today, you will learn the torture of language. With this method, you will always find the answer you want. Use speechcraft to entrap their minds so we constrict around them. And let them take brief sighs of relief every time they give you an answer. That, cadets, is what you will be learning today. To your positions, cadets! Alright. Already? Okay, so fights every 6 days. I hear what you... Okay, I see what we're getting at. Okay, so far Ren's is pretty far ahead. Ji and Young are catching up. Fun fact, Otis's VA is cute anime VTuber. Alright. That's interesting. That said, Xichun. Oh boy. The cyber monk. So, I hear you've defeated Hua. You would do best to not let that get to your head. He has always been our family's greatest shame. If that's your greatest shame, I'd hate to see the most prospective man in your family. Hey, watch yourself. Haven't you learned to not underestimate the family underdogs? What? Oh, you don't know? You see, I managed to talk Hua into, you know... What? No, it can't be. He cannot have spilled the beans on my parents. My men are already on their way. But how did you know it was Block 32? I barely managed to get them a hiding spot there. Really? Look at this man. He prays, but he doesn't know when to. He prays. He's got brains. He's got muscle, but he certainly lacks the self-control to hide a secret. I haven't seen this bad of a secret keeper since Volgin, and he gives information to 3 different spies in the same room. Huh? I'm sorry, excuse me? Oh, so it's Block 32. Did you just... I did. Huh. That was way easier than it was during class. I've heard stories about how you've changed. I didn't know you had changed into such a heartless woman. Say something, damn it. Don't just stand there completely expressionless and... Oh, I see. You won't be shaken by silly little things like this, is that it? That may befit the seat of the Hierarch. However, a leader who responds with silence to their inferiors, a leader who considers them only disposable tools, is bound to rot. Why, Xichun, refuse to let someone so unqualified such as yourself retain power. Volgin from MGS3 is my favorite ball since... Mad. What
망설이지 않고 한 번.
I swear, Xichun has fallen for worse traps than Volgin has. That's surprising. Given that he's not exactly gonna die anytime soon, but at the same time, how do you give details so freely? How do you fall for traps so easily? Snake didn't say a word in his interrogation with Volgin. Yet Volgin gave all the information because Snake just said nothing. He said nothing and learned everything. Like, what? Answer that, man! Answer that! Meanwhile, Breek's saying you're just barely taller than Sinclair. I'm sorry, what? You're barely taller than him? The little German boy. I'm like, huh? Oh damn, she really decimated that man. God damn. Damn it, I was so close. Did you ever really take the time to think about what might happen if Big Sister Yuanchun actually gained control of HONGYUAN? Sure, it's gonna be all buddy-buddy at first. She's going to acknowledge the authority of the board of directors, buddy you up, compensate you for your efforts. But soon you're going to see people from other nests coming in here and taking up administrative positions under the guise of advisors. And it's the small families and clans that are going to suffer first. And when that time comes, I bet you'll be saying the same thing then. I was so close. It's going to be a while before the other members of your family are let go. You know this already. They committed treason, thinking they were piggybacking off Big Sister Yuanchun's forces, when in reality she had already discarded them before even before it began. She made sure that nothing about this treason is going to stick to her. Mother, father. Now let's think about this carefully. About Jia Yuanchun's vision for HONGYUAN. Will it be more H Corp or Q Corp? I see the point you're making, but you've not given us any reason to trust you either. What guarantee do I have that you won't just toss us aside when we're no longer useful? So about that hiding place where you put your parents you just accidentally let slip. I'd known their whereabouts for a while actually. My Heisho had identified their location long ago, but I didn't do anything because there wasn't any evidence that pointed to your parents' involvement. Is that true? Just how low is your opinion of the Hierarch? Big Sister Yuanchun made a big show of her own influence at the assembly, but I still have a tight control over the Heisho of the family Hierarch. But I thought you were arresting every member of the Shi family without even questioning them. What was it again? That leaders must take good care of those who are in the same boat as them? Why would any Hierarch go around arresting innocent people of H Corp left and right, unnecessarily making more enemies for themselves? I sure don't plan on doing that. Oh, Breek's 5'6". God, that's interesting. Ain't that curious? Now, Ryoshu. Do I pair her with Sinclair or? I know she's heavy on Ren, but at the same time, I need to work on my Ji and Yon. I need to. Come on, I gotta know. What? Do I pair her with Sinclair? No. Wait, hold on. Breek saying, the fact that I have really long hair, I can't wait to have random guy in the street say, hey, just for me, to say bonjour in a nice manly voice. Man, that... I don't think I've interacted with many people in real life, or rather, many men in real life with long hair from the get-go. I know it's genetics, but at the same time, they look really nice in them. That said, I don't know many people who pair well with Ryoshu. Like, in a physical sense. Like, throughout the entire thing. Only person I know she's gonna pair with is, well, Sinclair. And he's not on the teacher's list, so... I'm at a loss for words here. That said, I have a friend that has very long hair, and most people mistake him as a girl, which is funny. Sinclair ain't here. We're gonna need someone else. Oh, do Ryoshu and Hongu. I think that's a combo. Courage to confront. Have I discovered that one? Oh yeah, I did. 50% the young stat gain from class. Okay, no. Dawn, maybe. Lots of Ren, but not much on Ji and Yong. It's gonna be a short while before the next fight, so we're gonna need to speed this up. And I desperately need help here. TKTDWK. Huh. Teaching kids to deal with kids. She says. Looks like your manager's not the only one who needs a translator. I would have liked to teach a particularly bloody art class, but that AL black hair discarded my lesson plan. Yeah, no, I don't think your lesson plan would have flown even if you wasn't there, artless or otherwise. In today's class, I'll SYNC if you were a UA. Snap your neck clean if you're an unruly adult. What? But I'll SCAN if you're a UC. Huh? I'll snap your neck completely if you're an unruly adult. But I'll soothe, coax, and nurture if you're an unruly child. Did you guys rehearse this or something? Am I getting pranked right now? No, not at all. Just listen carefully, evaluate the context, and there you have it. What context? What context was I supposed to evaluate? Let the arts do the talking. MTL, kids. Yeah, there's much to learn. Class is about to begin. Bring the class material, attendant. I'm just imagining Ryoshi saying that in Yzma's voice, like, "Oh, the lever, Kronk." Bring the class material, attendant. I'm just imagining the similarities there. He's slowly becoming the Sinclair translator. I may have done a bit of reading. Don't worry. Yeah. Oh my god, she actually brought a kid. Upon the venerable family hierarch's orders, I have brought a child from the Wang family. Why she read? No, wait, what? You brought a who from the what family upon whose orders? Too many travel restrictions here, so I borrowed the rich kid's attendant. You've been bringing her along to get you to places, huh? No, I mean, just what do you mean you brought the kid on my orders? Ryoshi stuffed out her cigarette, opened the window to clear out the smoke, dusted off her coating a few times, and only then brought the child to the elevated platform in front of the class. Okay, what? That kid's kinda trembling and anxious looking. I extend my greetings to the venerable hierarch. That kid's scared out of his mind. Memories of childhood are important. They're the experiences that shape your future. Which PM canon character are y'all into? Safe space, by the way. Give me a moment, I'm chatting with the others here. Don't worry. Then, sorry. Observe and learn. What's up with you acting all serious all of a sudden? Though I do agree that childhood memories are important. My memories with Big Brother about you are what... Anyways, moving on, you heard nothing. The point is, I think becoming approachable to kids might help prevent a lot of potential future conflicts. But you've got your work cut out for you. Children of HONGYUAN are extremely wary of anyone who's not their immediate family. I do recommend you to play previous PM games if you want more lore and history of things. Okay, but no guarantees. I have spent way too much money on other games I have yet to play. Do not test me. Even worse, you pretty much tricked that kid into using my name. He must be terrified. I would crack Ryoshi though, too. What the hell is that kid's haircut? I would like to mention Tom's Chinese haircut. Ching Ching Hanji. Yeah. It's a haircut, that's for sure. I would watch live of Hollow Knight Silk Song from you. That reminds me I should continue playing Silk Song. I had to finish Library of Ruin on Hotline Miami 2 before finishing Silk Song. I remember I have played and finished Hotline Miami 2, but not efficiently. Like after I finished the game from start to finish, I quit. That's how bad it was for me. I was not that coordinated. I was not that prepared for Hotline Miami's smorgasbord of a coke fest. Yeah, accidentally reset at the end. What? Meanwhile, Library of Ruin is so peak even though it's pain. And interesting. Anyways, back to this. Even worse, he pretty much tricked that kid here using my name. He must be terrified. And I imagine his parents must have given him a lot of warnings too. I'll give you a demonstration. Behold. Oh my god. Flawless clown. Oh my god. Yes! Hey. Woo! Xichun's grown. Sinclair's got a lot of rent. God damn. A lot of young too. Wow, he's really taking a liking to her. Yeah, he wouldn't stop crying when we tried to get him to calm down. Besides, how's she even doing that with her hands? Not even masters of martial arts move like that. The power of motherhood, man. Ryoshi was practically giving him no time for any other distractions or even a moment to cry. She was taking care of that kid almost effortlessly. She was employing all kinds of tactics, including but not limited to ventriloquism, Kongju, a traditional HONGYUAN toy, fan tricks, sugared fruits, and eventually... Don't pull too hard. The child ended up piggybacking on Ryoshi. The fear he showed earlier gone without a trace. Never would have imagined Ryoshi would be good at this. Neat. I nearly soloed the distorted Booman groups accidentally. I don't know how. Huh? Whoa. The reverberation ensemble. You nearly soloed the ensemble? God damn. I gotta say, Library of Ruin is pretty hard, but to solo the ensemble, almost. Not that impressive. But anyways, with the exact same expression as her usual one, Ryoshi was gently caressing the child. Well, to be more exact, she was giving him a gentle pat. But I think I get it. Showering kids with tasty stuff and gifts isn't the best way to go about it. What's important is helping them understand just what kind of person I am. Yeah, the kid's really on edge for his age. I'd start to make some progress, but whenever he suspected that I was lying or something, he'd immediately go back to being on guard. That's also because he's a HONGYUAN kid. Kids don't survive this place for long if they're not quick on the uptake. Venerable Hierarch, may I ask you something? Well, asking's free, but I gotta tell you, it's going to depend on what you're about to ask, whether I can help you or not. Huh? Wrong move, rookie Hierarch. Why I'll say that when TWDT, you don't get the immaculacy of succinct abbreviations. TWDT. Force egos can break the game, so makes sense. You know, let's see, TWDT. Xichun grabbed the child's shoulders, brought him before Xichun, and then, in her usual curtness, spoke precisely 2 words to the confused child, and that seemed to do the trick. Speak, kid. It's, wait, TWDT. Oh, wait. TWDT. Give me a moment. TWDT. TWDT. Talk when... No, not the correct translation there. Talk with direct. Talk with direct tells? I don't get this one. It's difficult for me. It's my big sis said that when the family hierarch war is over, I can finally play tons with friends. But their parents told them to stay inside cause it's too dangerous outside. My cousin says you're the biggest and the baddest of HONGYUAN, Venerable Hierarch. So I wanted to ask if you can make HONGYUAN safe. I want to play with my friends. Gotcha. I'll review your suggestion positively. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking and I'll just watch on the sidelines since I'm gonna draw. I'll talk a few times though. Oh, you draw digital? Nice. Sometimes I always had this, I've always wanted to draw, but at the same time, I'm not that well experienced. I only drew rarely, in my opinion. I'm not that good. I'm not that good at it, and I get this terrible feeling when I try to put it all together. Like, I can imagine a picture in my mind, but at the same time, it doesn't seem to fulfill my expectations. It hurts having to realize that, but I can't seem to overcome it either. So yeah, that happens. She says she'll totally make that happen. Sometime later, after Shiren guided the child out of the classroom, I found Xichun whispering something to herself. You've got a lot on your plate, huh? Dealing with restructuring days is just one of them. I was going to try to improve the safety of this place anyway, whether he asked me to or not. Safe enough for a kid like that to run around the market all on his own, a place where he doesn't have to be afraid to go outside. I'm bad at everything that is hand-related. Practice comes first. It is a form of art. Man, I don't know if I want to be hosting a drawing stream because I suck at drawing. It's like my hand-eye coordination is abysmal. I do touch screens, sure, but not where I have to alternate between focusing on the pad and my eye on the screen. I'm not that good. That said, Xichun's improving. Huge success in next class. Take Axe. Not bad. Hold on. Game's loading. Okay. Xichun gained 1 defense levels. Jingang Bow is passive improved. Passive. Oh, damn. On class shoes, gain 1 protection, offense level, and 3 defense level up 2 times per turn. You know, her stats are coming together really well. Level 52, 305. God damn. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Yeah. I remember I had a DeviantArt account. I'll tell you all about it. Just know that I remember drawing a paper illustration of Scarface from Payday 2. I mean, it's paper, so it's rudimentary at best, for me, in my opinion, but at the same time... Anyways... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Huh, we're breaking through pretty quickly, I might add. I could use a young boost. Let's see. Huge success in next class. Young. Okay, Sinclair's operating and improving at the same speed. You can try to draw some pictures. It's like tracing but not directly doing it. That's how practice goes for me. And it's... Who knows? I might host a drawing stream sometime, though I can't guarantee it'll be the best. Also, why the hell do you have a 200k view video of a random housing clip? That was before I took this YouTube business seriously. If you want something worse, I have a Russian Badger clip of him in Battlefront 2. Trust me, I have no idea why it got so popular, and at the same time, I regret having doing that. But at the same time, I wouldn't have gotten the attention that this channel would have gotten. It is my greatest failure. Having to leech off another's work, it sucks for me. But anyways... The magic of YouTube, huh? Man, ain't it something. Meanwhile, Ryoshu and Gregor... Whoop, yippee! That's something from the get... Now that's some pretty good work from the get-go. Woo! $48 morale restored. Anyways, I want a lobotomy core port to console. I'm gonna spread your YouTube so that you'll get more views. You're genuinely a chill guy, mate. Thank you, system. Seriously, man, thank you a lot, man. Believe me, I like to talk, but I never really have much time to relax outside the house. I'm usually in front of the computer most of the time. It's legit maybe unplayable. So you say? Give me a minute. Okay, prep time. I have no one to spread it to, sadly. I don't know, tell your honestly, it's okay with... I'd say just talk about it with your family and friends. I don't get that many people when it comes to these kinds of streams, but at the same time, I like it when I got someone to talk to. More or less. Anyways, 6, 12, 18. Third battle's on day 18, then 27, and then 30. Spreading. I legit have a really bad anxiety problem. Me too, man. I only made like a few friends in school. I'm alone, that's the problem. Well, someone's gotta... I guess we owners gotta stay together, huh? Come on, man. You're okay here, man. You're okay. Okay. I don't know anyone who might go with Roja here. Same goes for me, man. Anxiety sucks. Welcome aboard, system. Welcome aboard. Okay, let's see. Hierarch to confront. % of the young stat gain from class. Verbal exam screwed me 4 days ago. I am so sorry for that, man. I am so sorry to hear that. But anyways, should I go with this setup for Roja, Hongyu, and Yisang, or should I change something up? Cause Roja and Hongyu, I think they might pair up pretty nicely. At least from what I observed of their characters. Should I? I'm like, I only got so many chances to screw this up. I kinda need some help here. Personally, it ruined my whole childhood, but hey, it is what it is. That is this, and this is that. I'm so sorry to hear that, guys. Honestly, I am so sorry. Really. I am not the best at socializing. I made a few friends here and there, but at the same time, it doesn't feel as personal. I want to get closer, but I'm not the best at, developing that sort of thing. I usually like relationships that pertain to something we can both do or both share, something that we both like. It's what I do. It's what I feel, because if I personally don't have much to talk about, but if it's what if it's a topic we can both share? It's what I like that the most. It's, you know how it is. But anyways, should I use this setup or should I change it up? I wanna get your opinion. Hongyu and Gregor can combo with Rodion. Okay. Yeah, know something? Everyone communicates with their eyes before they talk. So, you better pay attention to what their eyes are saying. Great, that's really great, but no, it kind of feels like an oddly specific subject to be talking about, especially when we're sitting around a gambling table. I recently bought myself the Book of Gregor. Oh, you bought Metamorphosis? Alright. Oh my god. I love this so much. Sinclair, given the time limit, this just happened to be the fastest and clearest method of demonstrating and training your abilities to control your emotions. I swear I had no ulterior motive. I was practically forced to do this. Ah, wait. Stop glaring at us like that and join us at the table. I am only briefly visiting my lady to pick up some paperwork. As there is still much work to be done, I'll be leaving in no time. Meanwhile, Priest saying, no, not Mahjong. You have no idea how much I am concerned about Mahjong. Oh, you say you got Yakuza flashbacks to me? You have no idea how much my family loves Mahjong. I have seen my siblings and my parents play Mahjong a lot when we visited our relatives' places. It is crazy how long they can go. I've seen them play Mahjong for hours on end. I nearly fell asleep waiting for time to pass. You know, they have some insane stamina and mental fortitude. Like, I can't say I've watched them play a full match. I've been personally distracted with other things, but at the same time, it is one hell of a game. It's insane. Me, I just paired Mahjong tiles and stacked them like crazy. And by stack, I mean like I built a pyramid of them. Yeah. Anyways, come on, guy. You know this game needs 4 players. I refuse your invitation. I must say, it is ridiculous of you to force my lady to partake in such a base activity. And what audacity to invite me as well. How do you even find it fun? I haven't played Mahjong. Believe me, I haven't. But at the same time, I do not. I'm familiar. Mahjong destroyed me mentally because I am predictable as hell. Oh my god, I am so sorry for that. I love blackjack. The only game I am familiar with in terms of being anything close to, well, tens would be 21. Fallout New Vegas put me onto. Oh, you play Fallout New Vegas? I used to play it a lot too. I got a series on my channel, but I had to stop after initial modding conflicts, to say the least. But I have never touched the gambling aspect of Fallout New Vegas. I just love the shooting part. And the music and the atmosphere. I usually play Fallout New Vegas for those 3 aspects. And if you want to know who got me on it, thank the Russian Badger. I really love the Blackjack DLC in Resident Evil 7. 21. Yeah, I love 21. It's because Resident Evil 7 was the one game that got me hooked on 21. I love that game. I even played the Roblox version of 21 a lot. No, seriously, 21 has to be my favorite game. Not gonna lie. I have yet to find it. I have yet to find anyone who's yet to invite me to that game, though. Funny, you get kicked out of the casino if you win too much. But there's a lot of things the casino can kick you out for, like causing a ruckus, counting cards. But for me, I didn't realize that blackjack was basically 21 in a different name, and that's when I realized I had been hooked on a gambling game. And I, for one, definitely like 21. It's really simple for me. Well, depending on who you ask. But anyways, getting that out of the way. So you think you don't have a chance, huh? Well, and here I thought you'd at least be better than me at this game. Fine, I get it. Don't play a game you have a snowball's chance in hell of winning. It's a good philosophy, I subscribe to it. Do you seriously think that your shallow, obvious attempts at goading me into playing this game will work? Sorry, what? Sorry, Scrub says what? So Wei joined at the table. Alrighty, the lesson's pretty straightforward. You three will work together to ensure that I don't win this game. In other words, make sure I'm not number 1 by the end of it. Well, that seems easy enough, but be warned. I have this special power to read into your minds without even hearing even a word out of your mouths. Let me give you a demonstration. Let's see. Sinclair. I see the corners of your lips twitching while your eyes are suspiciously wandering over there. I don't know, stream with your subscribers could be fun. Oh my god, you have no idea. Either 21 or Uno. Those are the only 2 card games I'm familiar with, sadly. But anyways. You're looking to form a peng, aren't you? Oh, and Xichun you. And you want this dong tile I've got. Now I know to never ever discard this tile. How'd you know? Honestly, it would have been tougher for us to not know. You can let yourself be anxious, sure, but don't ever let it peek through. The moment someone smells your weakness, they're going to eat you right up. And wait, you. Using the glint of your glasses to hide your eyes. Huh. Ew, this isn't gonna be easy. Your greatest mistake tonight was allowing me a seat at this table. I already know the ready hand you've got there. Oh, you do? Not bad. But you're just as much of an open book, my guy. You just need that HONGYUAN tile, don't you? Sorry, not sorry. You're not getting that tile because it's not there. Gang. Oh. Oh man, I love this. I love Roja because she's got that confidence you can't find anywhere else. So she's like a self-help. She's like a book on how to get confidence. Knowing her actual character, it's the confidence definitely needs some flavor to it. Roja can eat me all up then cause I'm hella anxious. Honestly, I understand you there, man. Aura. I see. You called Gang Mail so you can claim the Zhong, which was the rearmost tile, didn't you? Does that by any chance imply that you somehow know the location of every tile in this game? Nah, no way. I just have this sixth sense for bad vibes. Very well. Never once did I think I would ever step back into this dark world of shadows, but... very well. Then I'll be setting this wall aside and... Phew, I'm impressed. They're way too intense, I can hardly get involved. Guys, isn't this supposed to be a class for us? Shh, my lady. The importance of this moment cannot be overstated. I see. Swapped out your ready hand, didn't ya? What do you think? 3 Hua tiles in a row, huh? I see you've got some innate luck, too. Very well, then. I'll have to wager it all on this one suit. Oh, I won? Oh! That's a Jingyao hand. Your downfall was written the moment you forced me to discard Zhong. That was a Jingyao. That's a Jingyao hand. Did you see that when you saw your family play Mahjong? To be fair, I don't watch the games as much. Like, I hear some noises here and there, but whenever I'm usually in the room, I'm usually watching YouTube on my phone. I know I should probably stop watching YouTube a lot, like it'll drag me away from all the other stuff, but at the same time, I am too addicted to distractions, my friend. That said, I love this man. He's a former, I know he's a former Heisho, but at the same time, this smile, my god. You don't see that many smiles around here, especially in the city. That said, that's a Jingyao hand. Your downfall was written the moment you forced me to discard Zhong. Ah, darn. I lost that, huh? Well played. Did you see that, my lady? Oh! But when it comes to my family, it's mostly non-verbal, last I checked. It's mostly non-verbal gameplay. Usually they'll raise their voices if a good hand comes by. which I can tell from their reaction. Ahem, I apologize for that vulgar display, my lady. I will bring some tea. Wei Victoria stumbles out of the room with his shoulders slumped. I have an inverted attention span. I like really long things. Oh, that is interesting, huh? Comedy duo, huge success in next class. Alright. Hongwu and Roja, take it away. Alright. That leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 combos left. Okay, this is going to be 6, 12. It's going 17. 17 is going to be the next day, right? 6, 12. Rent's pretty high, but I need to increase G and Yong. That's funny, because I usually have this instinct that I don't want to cut things off abruptly or halfway. I have this need to see things to the very end. It's a habit of mine. Gregor, Mersault, Otis, three-way combo, huh? Okay. Good drill sergeant and bad drill sergeant routine. Wing employees of the month. Okay, Gregor's upgraded to master. Okay. The Ren bump's coming together pretty well. You watch a 7-hour video of Pyrocynical once. Ever since Gaming Harry's video on the Metal Gear Solid War came out, which, if I recall, was 8 hours long, I watched that thing I watched that thing multiple times because it was a very good way to pass the time for me. Day 18. Alright. We're coming together pretty nicely. Midterm. Next up. I heard from Big Bro that you sent your coins to Big Brother Chu. Every hand, once in circulation, goes round and round until it eventually returns to their original owners. I also heard that some of the Wang family helped with removing the foreign powers from here. Why? I only wanted to prevent this place from getting robbed blind. I live here, you know. This is where my wealth lies. Well then, can I ask for your public support? Oh, I applaud your audacity in thinking someone who just gave you the moon should be asked for the stars as well. Everyone and their mother knows in whose hands the true political power of HONGYUAN lies right now. With that in mind, let's say that I do announce my my public support for you. I'm not going to have a voice to speak with by the time the powers that be are done with me. Look, if Big Sis Wanchun genuinely believes that I'm not fit to be the family hierarch, then I'll happily remove myself from power. But she's affiliated with Q Corp. Do you seriously believe that she has HONGYUAN's best interests votes at heart. With all those conspiracies she's been weaving under the surface, all those business deals and clearly skewed policies. I do not, but if you're going to present yourself as the alternative, then you have to be someone concrete enough to rely on. Let me just say that about half of the board of directors votes may as well be considered abstaining votes. They're keeping their silence because they're afraid of Jai Wanchun's retaliation. So your remaining task is to convert those silent votes in your favor. Oh, not shaken by that at all, huh? I thought you'd get that lost and wandering look in your eyes. I guess I'll have to work on my poker face. No, most people would have failed to pick that up. You've certainly changed since the evaluation. Your growth shows a lot of promise. Maybe that's why he handed his coins over to you. Well, I guess that's not the only thing he's handed over to you, I suppose. HONGYUAN's tomorrow. Anyways, I should probably do as I'm told for now, My cousin will be your opponent today. Oh, Wang Jingshan. The second candidate of the war. Nice to meet you again. Good to see that you don't look like shit. I won't accept you as my hierarch just yet. Fight me and prove that you're at least better than I am. Only then I'll accept you. This is going to be a very bloody day for you, man. I suggest...
최고의 방책은 전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것. 조금씩 아픈.
Oh, hey, Monochrome. Nice of you to come on board.
봉황의 날개처럼. 다른 누구도 아닌 나 자신을 들여다봐야 해.
Welcome aboard. Oh, that was over quickly. What's that, 2 turns? 3? Yeah, I think that was 2 turns. My god, she's good.
I think he's on something.
Wang Qingshang, the Dragon Warrior. I'm sorry, is he or she that good? What, do you have something to say to my face? Yeah, don't give my little brother your crap. Your little brother? You know who I'm talking about. Do you have any idea of the mess you left behind when you yoinked that kid away? That buzzcut kid was her little brother. You can barely even hold on to your seat, which you're about to lose soon anyway, and you have the gall to give him false hope? I know it's all just politics to you, but kids really believe you, you know? I heard from the kid that you seemed relieved upon hearing what I said. Told me you were happy for once to hear that he had a fun time after being barred from playing with his friends about how things are in HONGYUAN. Shut up! Besides, it's not all just hot air. What? I wasn't making an empty promise when I said I will change HONGYUAN to a place where everyone can live without fear. And for that, I'm going to protect my seat of power no matter what it takes. You'll fail, not with you on my side. We all know that what Big Sister Yuanchun's HONGYUAN looks like. It'll be exactly the same in essence, and will be for the foreseeable future. Tell me, are you sure you're okay with handing over that same burden we've carried all our lives to your little siblings? No, of course not. Wang Qingshang left in a hurry, but that look in her eyes told me that there was conflict brewing in her. Wait, what book is that a reference to? Because I'm not fully aware of that stuff. Oh, hey, Heathcliff. Okay, we are severely behind on Ji and Young. Brandon's pretty far ahead, but... Hold on. Okay. Heathcliff and Ish. Oh, the Red Chamber. I remember briefly researching about it. I'm not that much. I don't read classic literature much. Haven't had the chance to. Me, I'm more about sci-fi and fantasy. Stuff like the Maze Runner, in my opinion. I like reading that. I like reading those book series a lot. Or Rick Riordan. Rick Riordan is one of my favorite writers. Heathcliff, Faust, Ishmael. Okay. Yeah, I had that in mind at first, but I wasn't sure. Anyways. If you want, like, my favorite, the most, I'd say, in my opinion, the writers I am very familiar with in my years is, the Geronimo Stilton books. Anyone who's had a childhood would know about that one, and yeah, Geronimo Stilton books, Rick Riordan books, and yeah, those are the only two that come to mind. As long as you don't read dark romance, it's okay. Okay, bar for the course then. Right, lads, listen up. This ain't going to be like the boring old classes you've been sitting through. You've got to leave behind the desk behind once in a while to learn some real life lessons, yeah? Right, so here's the deal. You want to break their morale before the brawl even begins. Brawl, learn this by heart and you'll be kicking those twats' asses left, right, and center. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. So, Heathcliff, I've got to ask this question. Something about your club seems different today? Looks a lot more colorful, too. Bollocks lad catches on quick. That way book said something about how swinging around a real club might come off as too threatening and confiscated it. Comically large toy hammer. That high-tech weapon cries boop when it hits people. My brother in Crest, it's air pressure and a squeaky toy. I see. Alright, don't you underestimate me just cause I'm holding a different bludgeon. Let's get on with it. Straight in your shoulders, eyes wide open. Let's get cracking. With that, Heathcliff triumphantly raised his newfound weapon towards the sky. It made a small boop noise. Hey. Okay, stats are coming along well. Right. Okay, let's see. Xichun's Crimson Spring third form, skill improved, passive improved. Learned widening knowledge in Titania's sword. Is that so? Passives. That is a lot. Oh my god. At turn end, at 15 plus poise potency, half poise potency and gain the following effects. All allies, including this unit, heal 10 HP. 3 SP, have all removable negative effects, including this unit. Widening knowledge, targeted enemy gains +1 resist. Oh, damn. Every Master Sinners equals a new passive. Alright, hold on, let me try something. Heathcliff in combo with Ryoshu, Ishmael, Faust, and Yisan. Okay. Oh, damn. Xichun, max speed +1. Crimson Phoenix, 4th form. Chi, spirit skill improved. Hierarch of HONGYUAN passive improved. Gain 1 offense level or an apathetic response Born Crimson Cleave. Oh damn, she leveled up pretty fastly. Oh my god, the Night Drifter. He's here! 6, 12, 18, 24. Oh, oh, shoot. Okay, I'm a little dry. But I need she. Man, I am bad at this arrangement stuff, seriously. But so far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 to learn. Okay, Young and She. Yoshi and Drifter is a combo. Okay, that's good to know. This class, after an uncharacteristic pause, he will continue. Will be taught by a guest lecturer who has been invited for your tutelage. A guest lecturer? But I wasn't informed of this. Where are they? I don't know. Maybe they're lost? A little bird told me that the venerable Hierarch will give me a bottle of top-notch quality wine, straight from HONGYUAN's brewer. Oh, wait. There any truth to that, folks? That guy? Just stopping by to see if I can reach some liquor at this party. HONGYUAN's an awfully miserable place, but you'd spare a shot of liquor for this poor old drifter, won't you? My god. He certainly looks okay for a guy in his senior years. My god. Well, you're clearly not just any poor old drifter. Are you guys acquainted? He ambushed us in a room after the first round of the family hierarch was over. He what? The family hierarch war's been over for a while, and everyone in HONGYUAN knows who the winner is. How dare a mongrel like you who only knows how to mooch off other families set foot in here? Looks like I'm going to have to give my clan a stern talking to. How could they let a drunk assassin like... I see that our youthful hierarch is plenty suspicious. I have been a guest in many places, but please, I am no moocher. Put your worries to rest. I'm only a drunkard who enjoys a cool swig of liquor with scenic landscapes as my bar, the sky is my ceiling, and the dirt is my bed. The man who had introduced himself as the Night Drifter of the Drunken Palm leaped down, landing with the dexterity that betrayed the rags he wore as clothing and the terrible stench of liquor emanating from him. Is he seriously bad news, Miss Xichun? Apparently, Jia Yuanchun's bestowed upon you a new master. Huh? Big Sister Yuanchun? She also wanted us to deliver the message that she was sending a master because, and I quote, I feel a deep sense of trepidation and pity for my dearest little sister, the neophyte Hierarch, who must be struggling left and right without a proper master. Way to disguise a compliment as... Way to disguise condescending in a compliment. My god! Wow, I am beside myself with gratitude. So that's what the supposed teacher, this mysterious guy with a mysterious allegiance, who might stab us in the back at any time. As you said, the family hierarch war is over, and even the mongrels of HONGYUAN know who has the legitimacy here. Drunk drifter Gregor with a branch arm would have been peak. Yeah, I can translate some flubs. I'm used to it. I've done it a lot. Everyone does. The incident during the contest was nothing more than business. A job to take care of in return for what compensation they gave me. I hope you don't carry that grudge in your heart. I'm sure you didn't arm your rivals in the family Hierarch or out of personal vendetta, did you? Sometimes business is just business. I killed young Master Bao Yu for they promised to pay off my bar tab, and I'm here to give the Hierarch a lesson for they promised to pay off my future tabs. There's nothing to be gained by taking your anger out on a gig worker with an hand-to-mouth like myself, don't you think? I'll advise that the optics and the consequences of rejecting a master sent to us by Xichun herself is not going to look too good. I know it's only going to make me look worse, and I'd rather not give Big Sister Xichun more ammunition to take me down. And you there, will have eyes tracking your every move, so don't do anything that might rouse unnecessary suspicion. Ooh, wait, ain't that a threat? I can hardly taste the wine before such hostility. Give me a minute. Gotta swap. Despite Saud's dead serious warning, the Night Drifter's response was only a hearty chortle. Before I begin the lesson, I'd like to get an idea of where my to-be pupils are. Now, give me a demonstration, if you will. Swing away. That's enough. But I was just getting started. Your form is flawed, your breeding is hollow. Need I see more? Okay, damn, he reads quick. Make sure he's not aware of Dante's resurrection ability. Hell, I'm pretty sure he was aware shortly after he killed HONGYUAN, but at the same time, he is efficient. Quick to read at that. He's confident. I like this guy. Flawed forms often fight flawed hearts. In other words, your martial arts prowess is amateurish. What the heck? Is this guy serious? I've never had a single master who had anything bad to say about my form. Your arms are straight and your legs and the legs supporting your stance are solid and sturdy. Indeed, most masters would not bother themselves to find fault there. But let me pose this question. Are you, my venerable pupil, satisfied with martial arts that are made to dispatch unskilled peasants and no more? Huh? There is more to this than raw strength. Now, take a swing at me instead. Alright, you asked for it. Xichun takes a powerful swing at the Night Drifter. Your mind outpaces your body. Your intent more transparent than a glass globe. And your edge is dull, for it is very little hard for fates. But he deftly weaves his way between her strikes, which fail to even touch the tip of his ragged cloak. Rage baiting a wing director's crazy work. Never underestimate a man who, in an age where men die young. Same can be said for anything, really. You see an old guy, learn to give him some respect for a reason. You are far too eager to strike. Focus singularly on your opponent. With force distributed unevenly across your body, so you will fail to cut and gain a little hole's comeuppance. Then the Night Drifter pokes Xichun's back with a twig. Everyone vying for the seat of the family Hierarch has to go through it eventually. The first kill. Some say the earlier the better. Mine was when I was 13. Not too early, not too late, just right. It's already been a few years since my foolish brother's locked himself in his chamber. Last I heard, he was bedridden for a week after ingesting some poison someone had sent to prank him. I'm not going to live like that dumbass. Try to relax your body, won't you? You have a weapon, yes, but one mustn't singularly focus on the opponent. Do try to reflect upon yourself and relax. Let that unnecessary strength go. Let it fall out of your body. Tensing up as you do will naturally shrink your mind and narrow your vision. Hey, wait, should I send Big Bro a silver spoon or something? It wasn't that bad this time, but what if they give him way worse poison next time? You know, young Master Bao, you won't accept your gift, my lady. I doubt he's even seeking the culprit right now. So stupid. Zero interest in anything practical, zero ambition. What a silly, pathetic attitude to have. Just how... But, my lady, it wasn't practicality that guided you when you chose to save my life over maintaining your control over the Wu branch. Some seek the state of anatta, the non-self, but what they seek is the path of asura, reserved for the likes of blade fiends. You must learn what go of everything, and except for the self. What kind of life is it to live without stepping over others? Let it all go. The gazes, the pressures, all of it. Instead, face yourself and only yourself. And feel how light it all becomes. After some thought, Xichun's form visibly relaxes. It wasn't just her form that relaxed. Her pursed lips seemed to have found peace as well. She's got it. Well then, what should we do about you, my overconfident, proud pupil? Will you maintain your grave and cocky silence? I wasn't being cocky. If my memories haven't failed me yet, you were one of young Master Jabao Yu's underlings, correct? Underling, yeah, that, however you want to call it, I guess. Sinclair replied with a resigned sigh. Just why do you think that it was you, specifically you, among his 12 underlings, were chosen to take this class alongside the young Hierarch? Sinclair momentarily flashed a flustered expression, taken off guard by the stranger's sudden, pointed question. But he soon regained his composure and replied, well, who else besides me would ever go along with these lesson plans? Don Quixote is going to ditch the classes out of boredom. Same goes for Rojan. Otis will try to take over the classes. Not to mention what it'd be like to have Heathcliff here and... Ha ha! Such a loquacious list of excuses! Struck a nerve, did I? How come you know so little about yourself, even less than what I've already learned about you? What are you talking about? A bird that has failed to break its shell in time will rot within its confines. I still don't understand what you're talking about. Even as he said so, Sinclair's expression seemed more like anxiety than confusion to me. Prepare yourself to flit away before the rain. You won't get another chance should you miss the opportunity. Then the night drifter giggled flippantly, the suddenly serious attitude nowhere to be seen. Been a while since I let myself babble on for this long. I suppose I can credit my foolish pupils for that. Prepare to swing away. Holy. Look around and find out. Okay. Now we're starting to get somewhere. We use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so first. Spam the Night Drifter. Wait. Hold on. Hongo the Night Drifter can combo. That's good to know. Enemy of yesterday, friend of today. Okay. Need to wonder. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, not that much good, not that much progress. Okay, coming together. There's improvement. That's good to know. Okay. Ren's almost full, but I need to improve the G. It's dragging. Next up, Xichun. Oh, brother. This is not good. This is going to be a very bad midterm. Damn, am I glad I got my head screwed back on. It's a precious sight to watch everyone all freaking out about this child's play. Oh, the missed news I've been hearing since I opened my eyes in the recovery room sound very enticing. I really wish I was there to watch it all. Half the family heads getting arrested for treason. The seat of the family hierarch going to some inexperienced kid from the Jia family. Not to mention how my lovely little sister had her engagement called off, and how she's now being branded as a traitor to her own blood. I have no clue how anyone can like this guy. 2 words. Sorry. 3 words, 2 variations. I can fix him, or I can make him worse. Actually, yeah, 3 or 4 words, 2 variations. I can fix him, I can't fix him, or I can make him worse. Your pick. All the entertainment in the world seems to have happened during my little nap, don't you think? You didn't even show your face at the regular assembly, so I doubt you've any concern for the future of HONGYUAN. So just what are you doing here? I just thought I'd have some fun! Ah, yes. The man who lives for chaos.
최고의 방책은
This
전쟁이
is gonna be
일어나지
interesting.
않게 하는 것. 좋아, 구조는 파악했어. 더 이상 두렵지 않아.
So why is he great? You know, I never seem to figure out that part. Like, he's been like that since birth.
나
Last I
자신을
checked.
들여다봐야 해.
He genuinely has looked like that since birth, and he's died a
꽃처럼
lot.
화려하면서
And come back almost come back every time, though particularly worse for rare. I do not get it either. Really.
전부 보인다고.
Xichun is kind of tragic, poor soul. My brother in Christ, he's manipulated so many people.
지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to hate this man. Why stop now? Decapitate me like my last death, or stab me in the heart, cut my limbs to ribbons. Listen, this was just a spar, okay? We don't have to kill each other for this to end. The skin color in Limbus are weird. Like, why is Verge literally gray? Same for Charon. Now, isn't this frustrating? You have the opportunity of a lifetime right before your eyes, and you're too weak to use it. You have everyone who fights you on every step of your way coming to you, practically presenting you their heads on a silver platter, and you're just going to let them swing away with these scratches. Get your act together. Family hierarch war's over, and I'm not going to kill someone just because they're being a bit uncooperative. Get real. Do you have any idea how long it'll take you to gain even a morsel of power playing this fool's game? Hey, want to hear a little tip on how you can firmly establish your position as a family hierarch? Kill me in the most horrible, painful, hideous way you can imagine, and hang my corpse by the entrance of that assembly hall over there. Use me to send a clear message. And station every single one of your HO packs between every pillar at the assembly hall. And if anyone dares to speak out against you, snip! Chop their head off before they can get another word out. 5 days. It'll only take 5 days before everyone starts eating out of your hand. And that's how you establish yourself as the hierarch. I knew Charon from Leviathan. I gotta say, she's a good character. I recommend you to read it. Meanwhile, I'm looking at Xichun here and I realize he's mentally the worst person to have a conversation with. Like, I'm sorry, how does this guy not kill his sister? Acting like this. I get he's been killed a lot. He's a Jiangxi, for crying out loud. Jiangxi's a Chinese hopping zombie, if that's what you wanted to know. But at the same time, how does anyone even maintain a relationship with this man? Fear is power. No, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm here to make HONGYUAN a place people can live without fear. I thought you of all people might understand. I remember how you used to hate hurting people more so than anyone else. Man, what a boring answer. No store than even my those expectations. It'll only take a few years until you break, until you become just like them. Just like the family hierarchs of the past who couldn't help but ruthlessly weed out any seeds of resistance. Just how many people here do you think still have any grip on their sanity? Look at his hand. What about his hand? I can see that it's desiccated. Oh, they're not even human. Maybe I'm only a few years away from becoming an idiot shuffling aimlessly around HONGYUAN. I can only hope that I won't be a slobbering mess by the time that happens. If something entertaining is gonna happen, I can only hope that it happens while I'm still sane. Xichun sounded her way, but Xichun found it difficult to move on. Excellent work, my lady. You have passed the 4th exam with flying colors. You've certainly crushed him for underestimating you. My lady? Xichun seems deeply engrossed in thought. No, god damn it. No! No, come on. Xichun's an insane man. You can't exactly believe that, man. God damn it. Alright. Oh, morale's tanked. Dear God. Let's see. One more for Faust. One more for Faust, one more from Assault. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. I feel like I'm missing something. I remember Heathcliff pairing up with a ton of other... Heathcliff can come over. Yoshu, Ishmael, Faust, and Nisa. Heathcliff, Yoshu. Heathcliff and Faust, I forgot. Missing 4 combinations. My lady seems to be in a particular mood today. Yeah, I watched Rie a lot. She went absolute lost resonance on Juepan, bro. The VTuber, yeah, she cool though. Yeah. I don't get what he's the appeal with Juepan. He's an insane man. He's like Majima if he took fentanyl. Well, it does not surprise she's sim for a drug addict if you know who I'm speaking of. I only really watch Kamui ever. Anyways, it's all useless, isn't it? Xichun, when these classes end up and you guys all leave, I guess I'll be spending my days worried to death that an assassin can pop out of nowhere and kill me at any moment. Consumed by so much paranoia and worried that I'll start twitching at shadows cast from lamplights. So would it mean anything for me to, prove to them that I deserve to be the family hierarch? I've spent my whole life trying to prove to everyone that I have the will and determination to become the family hierarch. And now I have to prove to everyone that I deserve to keep it. Those bastards whose only thought in their empty heads is how they can expand their rooms. Mr. Wei, have you ever heard of playing hooky before? Oh yeah, she sims for Netsak, the alcoholic. Ain't that something? Mr. Wei, have you ever heard of playing hooky before? Playing hooky? Is it a euphemism for eliminating your enemies? No, well, I've rarely done it when I was back in school, but when there's too much going on in your head, you just skip school and go out to play. Oh, I've only done it once myself, after a friend talked me into it. I agree. It seems that the time for my lady to clear her head has come. Very well, let us play just one hooky. What are you guys doing? Come on, let's get moving. I gotta prove myself, don't I? I gotta have those bastards' approval, don't I? She's in a really bad mood today, huh? My lady, have you visited the backyard by the Lushui Hermitage as of late? Snowreed Hermitage. Lushui Hermitage. As of late. No, but I know what happened there. They threw in a few dead bodies from the massacre of a decade ago, turned upon foul, and decided to bury the whole thing. Indeed they did. The stench was so overwhelming and toxic that corpses of animals and plants could be seen floating on its surface, eventually turning the pond into a festering black bog. People passing by had to plug their noses or risk passing out. So why even bring up something awful like that? It seems that a tree has taken root there, my lady, amidst all that rot. A willow. The willow tree reached deep into the pond with its roots, clearing it of the foul grease, cleansing the water, and one day we found it clear and glittering, thriving with other aquatic plants growing within. It's recovered from the rot, becoming a normal clear pond surrounded by leaves and moss. Some months ago they introduced a few carps in there, and when they checked again, they were just as vivacious as they were on their first day there. Would you like to pay the pond a visit, if it's alright with you? Xichun didn't seem to quite buy his explanation, but she followed him anyway. You weren't kidding. I avoided this place for so long. I never thought it could be this clean again. I can hardly believe that this pond used to be a rotten bog. All that happened was that this tree happened to take root here. What matters, my lady, is patience and determination. Of course, this place had swept my mind in, as I was quite swamped with work, but the world has a stronger capacity to heal itself than one might imagine. Aw, Xichun's smiling. It's nice to see her smiling again after everything that's happened. It's nice. It's just. Recovery will follow as long as there's a steady root to rally around. After a long break that seemed to freshen even our hearts. Nice, you're making good progress. Your form, the light in your eyes, I think you've certainly improved in all aspects. Why is there a fish in the pond? Why is there a shark in the pond? Did I see a shark? I don't remember seeing a shark. Did I see a shark? Hold on. Oh. I dare say you've had some change of heart too. Yeah, I do feel a tad more comfortable than I did before. Yes! Alright. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's kick it into high gear. Right, class. Here's a new task to help you lot learn how to break your enemy's morale. The moment you shrink in front of your enemies, you've already lost, so don't. It don't matter how many there are or how threatening they look, yeah? Take me for example. Have I ever turned tail and fled like some milksop, no matter what enemy we were put against? I don't think you ever have. Leave it to the nerds to waste time coming up with strategies and what have you. Listen, there ain't a problem in the world you can't solve by boldly rushing in headfirst. Ishmael noticed would have boldly rushed in headfirst and shaken by his lapels if they'd been here. Here's what I think. Neither of you've got enough pluck. That's why neither of you could say shite against those buggers back at the assembly hall, am I right? Xichun maintained her silence. The old scar on her pride growing sore again. So, let me help you out grow some backbone. Try getting mad at me. No need to shrink, lads. Stand proud. Well, okay, but how could I? Don't worry about offending me, yeah? I can take it. Unlike you two, I've built up enough thick skin for all kinds of insults thanks to my years in the back streets. I'm bloody invincible. Yeah, well, shut up, Heathcliff. Good lad. You're hardly even a teacher, man. This class sucks. All you're doing up there is standing around trying to look cool. Ooh, that one's gotta sting a little. That's it, you little shite. Is what I would have said back in the day. And I probably would have struck you with this hammer, I mean, my club. But I've changed too. And so did you. I can see that the fire in your eyes has grown. Remember this feeling, yeah? I will. Now, let's practice. And it looks like both of you have the perfect sparring partner in each other. Grab your weapons, the both of you. Huh? You mean us, me and Xichun? I grew my backbone by getting in fisticuffs with the boys during my backstreets days. They break my arm, I break their legs in return. See what I mean? Is that what besties is supposed to mean? Xichun asked with considerable confusion. Well, let's do this, I guess? You don't want me to go easy on you, do you? I don't.
최고의 방책은 전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것.
Okay, this is interesting. Thrashing the hatch. The marks coming together pretty nicely. My god. Let's see, heal 10 SP every turn. Gain 1 minimum and maximum speed. Gain 1 attack power up and 1 protection every turn. Base skills gain 1 flash power. Gain extra offense and defense.
좋아, 구조를 파악했어. 중요한 건 내가 어떤 사람인지 알게 하는 거.
I say you let Ren max out by spamming Drifter and combo for the rest.
전부 보인다고. 지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Okay, that is some really powerful following. Oh no! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The one who seeks to be born must first destroy a world. A sign. Heal 30 SP next turn. Expires a turn end. Oh no! Oh no!
꽃처럼 화려하면서 바람처럼 가볍지만 벌처럼 날카롭게.
Okay, she's good. Great. Holy. I don't know why they changed the sign design. Wait, they changed it? Alright, that's good enough. Bloody hell, that was much closer than I thought. Good match. Jeez, don't most people usually lose steam the longer a fight gets? What the heck was that at the end? The two of them clashed with everything they learned and with all they learned up until the lessons began. I thought for sure that Xichun would come out on top this without breaking a sweat, given that Sinclair wasn't using an identity, and the tough training Xichun had as a family Hierarch candidate, but perhaps thanks to the Night Drifter's teachings or thanks to that mark on his forehead, I saw a glimpse of Sinclair I'd only seen in a select few mirror worlds. You alright, Sinclair? Yeah. It's not like we were going at it with real weapons, and the fight ended before it got any further, thankfully, so I'm not hurt or anything. I'm feeling a bit of fever on my forehead, though. It didn't seem like Sinclair noticed a single yet clear red line that appeared on his forehead. It's not like anything bad happened when that mark manifested back in HONGYUAN, but considering that Damien and Rim were the only other people who'd ever shown similar marks, I couldn't help but worry a little. Hey, you ever run away from home before? Where's this coming from? Going by the way you're acting, it's clear to me that you're a homebody, but there's something behind your eyes that tells me your life hasn't all been sunshine and rainbows. Man, if we told you Sinclair's full history, you'd probably be shocked. I wouldn't call it running away from home. It's more like I left home because I didn't have a choice. How did that feel? Like I was melting away into nothing. I suddenly had to face the whole terrible world all on my own. And that was so overwhelming that, well, I'm sure you can't quite commiserate. You've been on the top of your game your whole life after all. I did leave HONGYUAN by my own volition, but if I'm being honest, and here's something I never told Wei, I felt unutterably lost. There was so much that I had to do, so much responsibility. I guess neither of us were ready for that world when we left home. I feel just as lost back home, though. And there's Heathcliff too. He also left home some time ago. We paid a visit to the manor he grew up in. Heading home must have been pretty exciting for him. You had no idea how much of the journey back he spent gussing up and primping his hair. Something just came up. Class dismissed. Oh, god damn. He forgot. Ow, man. Ow. Month's almost up. You are nearly there, just need a lot of things. Gee, yeah. I don't know how I can boost it though. I need really good success.
What?
Come on, gotta try something. Alright, not so solitary gourmets. Leaves 3 to go. Roger and Dawn paired up pretty well. But I need to up the Xi. I need a lot of Xi. Actually, I think this might be a significant boost. I can work with this. You know, I just joined. This is Kim Ji-hoon's son. Alright. stats are coming along pretty well. So, are you going to teach us any techniques? It's only been a few days since your training began, yet my other martial arts masters would teach me their secret techniques. So that's what you got you two pouting all lesson. Oh, hey, I got some good wine. Very well, I'm in the mood. Let me teach you a useful trick. But really, tell me, what did I teach you to do as you swung your sticks? Forget all those things that put pressure on me and face nothing but myself and my movements. And that's only the start of it. First, emptiness of sound. The slightest friction from the tips of your toes, the ruffle of your clothes, your breaths, erase them all. Erase every ripple and echo you weave upon this world. The night drifter stands before us, but his presence becomes as hazy as mist. Despite the wild movements, we hear nothing. Second, emptiness of form. To have a form is to provide your foes with clues to predict your next move. Forget the weapons in your hands, forget your structured forms, break the mold, become the flow. What only your will remain. Randomness seeps into his movements until all semblance of pattern becomes lost. There was something clownish about his unpredictable movements, but they were also so hypnotic and floaty that Xichun and Sinclair couldn't look away. Last, emptiness of mind. Try not to force the direction of your heart. Empty your desires and intentions both. Stab without thinking, penetrate without gazing. Both Xichun and Sinclair's necks were marked by small imprints of the twig that pressed their skin. And Zilu, who had been standing next to me all along, had leaped a small distance away, seemingly deep in thought. And my neck hurts too. I guess I wasn't spared from the lesson. I wonder if this fits that saying Yi-Sang utters from time to time. To lose one's nose with eyes open. Immerse yourselves. Make sure your descent is slow and gradual. We've been focusing entirely on the self with your swings thus far, so you should find it quite easy to reach to the state of emptiness of mind. Didn't I just say that one must take it slowly and gradually? To empty your mind already? I'd have taught you my everything had you entered under my tutelage long ago. Am I doing this right? No, wait, I need to relax more. So our new Hierarch has found herself the clue to the emptiness of form. What technique is this? It's all just movements at the end of the day. I find it entirely unnecessary to give them those flashy names. A truly secret technique should come without one. Phew. Well, it's supposed to be our ultimate move, right? Wouldn't it be more official to give it a name? Well, in that case, wait, that's a good one indeed. I guess I'll go with something like Plastered Sweep on Restrained Ripples. That name sucks. The class comes to an end with an ultimate move that was probably named in haste. Zilu, who'd been observing the class from a distance, approaches the Night Drifter. Been a while since I saw someone give a lesson like this, starting from its very fundamentals. Hardly one can find a pupil willing to slowly learn from the very fundamentals in a world of infinite technological advancements like the Veil. I'm only fortunate enough to have found two pupils who are indeed willing. Your gait, your tone. Were you among the 10 Blades of the East? Now. It seems entirely unnecessary for you to dig, as I don't quite recall putting anything on your tab. Put your futile questions to rest, for I have no answers to give. The past is like smoke. I've long emptied any history worth delving into. Alright. Improving quite considerably, but I need a shit ton of Xi. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, first one has to be something about Ishmael. The other one has to do something about Maybe Faust? I don't want to be the one looking up a guide. It feels like cheating. It'll catapult the young. There's not much chi here. Plus, I was hoping I could up Roja too. Something's off. Result and Dawn. How have I not done that? Speaking of which, I don't think I've ever had that much in Result, did I? Ishmael and Otis. Yes! 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 Well, I'm supposed to teach this class, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do here. It's not like I can suddenly teach you guys to hear the phantoms of other people's hearts. Hafumi, I already hit all 800. Actually, I may have hit... Yeah, I already hit all 800. I got pretty lucky. Yeah, it's not like we can suddenly have a heart-to-heart out of nowhere, huh? Right? And that is precisely why I've installed this box called Messages from the Hearts by the door here when the lessons first began. Messages from the Hearts. The greatest strength of Messages from the Hearts is its anonymity. Here, people can anonymously share the concerns that have been eating away at them without the fear of judgment. Yeah, this seems like a great idea. I can see how everyone can be more honest about their feelings behind the masks of anonymity. The box is quite heavy. It seems that everyone's been making quite the liberal use of this. Oh, let's see. The one on the bottom has to be the first message. Let's see what it says. Oh, I've got to ask, do these consultations even do anything? Okay, that's Gregor. Does this mask of anonymity even do anything? Also, what's the point of these messages anyway? If you got to whinge at their face. Well, I ain't got much else to say, so I've got one. My neighbor next door keeps making weird noises at night, so do something about that, yeah? Something about a smoking head over and over again. The point is, it's been getting on my nerves. If that doesn't get taken care of in a week, I'll deal with it in my own way. Deal with it how? It's all just personal grievances. Let's see what the next one says. And that's Otis. Who dares handle the executive manager with such useless, weak-minded complaints? If you're going to continue wasting the executive manager's precious time and cause them trouble, I will personally hold you responsible for that blunder. You best prepare yourself for consequences. Oh, it's like she's right here, speaking right into my ear. Never thought written words could cause hearing damage. Moving on. I don't know if it's just me, but someone's probably been spying on these papers, huh? I've got proof too. I folded this piece of paper up into a padlock knot shape, but whoever spied on it did a pretty bad job of replicating it. Oh, and another thing, my compass disappeared. It's the compass I got for surviving the hellish depths of the Belmore trenches. We're going to have to re-establish some house rules soon. A death report. Did one of you steal our compass or something? Nah, no way. We never steal from each other, no matter how hard things get. Something troubles me. Oh, finally, someone finally submitted a real concern here. Was it the Type A wire that caused the explosion, or was it caused by replacing the clamp part from the shattering gear? Almost done. The likely answer has been found. Do not concern yourselves with this message. Well, that's that, I guess. Look, I felt like I should really share this with everyone. This one might be something serious for once. I can't just let this slip away like nothing happened, you know? Yeah, I'm talking about the incident that happened aboard Mephi some time ago. Remember how someone smashed an alarm clock against Dante's head while they were sleeping? No one ended up figuring out what happened there, right? You're going to have to bring me up to speed on this. Yeah, I don't know exactly when this was, but there was a loud shattering noise outside at night. So we all ran out to see what happened, but no one managed to find any credible clues, so I guess we just let it slide. Anywho, Dante said they were okay, so we just moved on from it, but I'm telling you, I saw. I saw Greg's bug arm. So here's my guess. What if he happened to lose his balance while carrying that alarm clock with one hand? You know what I mean? I'm trusting the anonymity thingy on this. Gregor, he wouldn't. The alarm clock, broken due to the shock at the time of the incident, was pointing precisely at 22:32. And at the hour, only 2 individuals were awake for that night watch duty. Guys, this is turning into like a whole investigation. Around 2200, one of the 2 individuals who were on the night watch duty was, yep, Miss Faust was one of them. Oh, hey, Dante, didn't you have a brief conversation with Faust that morning? Now that I think back on it, I did have a talk with Faust that day, briefly. Faust made a few criticisms on my command style. She was right, but I pretended to not hear her because I didn't have anything to retort with. Don't tell me that Faust actually held a grudge against me for that. So, fellas, I don't think anyone's noticed this, but I noticed a dusting of cigarette ash near the shattered alarm clock. As you know, Manager Bud, there's only 2 among us who smoke. But one of them stayed put in his own room, know what I mean? There's a witness, too. Unless that witness is a cowardly liar, I'm sure she will come forward and tell everyone exactly what happened that night. I shall prove unto thee that I am no cowardly weaver of lies. In truth, among numerous cosplays I had wished to accomplish was the duel of Captain Scorps in the One-Eyed Navigator. To explain the lore of Captain Scorps, this tale began verily in the year 757, after a very long read. Oh my god. Don over-engineered it. God damn it. Alas, the possibility of procuring a scorpion arm proved more dubious than one could have expected. Thus did I convince young Gregor to join forces with me, to cosplay together and capture our glorious form in photographs. Though it was a pity he had no pipe, only a cigarette between his teeth. And young Ishmael's compass was to be the captain's stricken, and for that purpose I had briefly borrowed it from her room. Oh, woe is me. For I regrettably spilled an entire can of tuna, another prop, and the compass was swallowed by its greasy juices. Despite my best efforts to restore it, the tiny enrollment lingered still. I beg thy forgiveness, Manager Esquire. Well, at least we now know who took Ishmael's compass. Frustrating. DC, GWNN, and MTL. Is this like a code? Sinclair, translation please. Yeah, trying to parse that from whatever written text is usually way harder. I normally try to read the speaker's tone in the general context of her words, so unfortunately the plot thickens. Guys, are we actually going to try to find the culprit? Nausea bubbled inside me like I had just been reminded of a persistent itch I managed to forget. It's like someone shoved a tuning fork in my head. Guys, alright, that's it. Clock it. Ready? Read up. I'm going to confront the salt and tell him to like it. Tell it like it is if there's something bugging him instead of whinging in his sleep. Now, where is he? Hey, nice heat. I mean, it looks like this anonymous person trying to get to the bottom of this. Dante? Very well, it is I, the sinner first in the order. Apologies are in order. Ever since the incident, I could hardly lull myself to a restful sleep. In truth, it was none other than myself who pummeled your head with a clock. To explain that, one must first explore the sentence cuts off as this part of the paper has been torn off. Worry not about what exists no longer. I will not embark on a multi-quint ascribing of excuses. I write before you in shame and express my willingness to accept any punishment you see fit to dole out. Yisung knocked this guy out, knocked Dante out with a clock? The hell? Meanwhile, Dawn stole Ishmael's compass and borrowed Gregor for a cosplay. Interesting. I seek nothing but your forgiveness. I can't believe the culprit was Xichun. I mean, that sinner. Good thing he fessed up, but doesn't something feel off about the whole thing? What if he's just trying to take the heat? But it seems like, to me, that's the sinner, number one sinner, doesn't want to share the story any further. Maybe it's best we not dig into it unnecessarily. Oh, hello, Dante. I was taking a walk near here when I found a piece of paper which somebody tore off, so I'm returning it here. Hope it finds its way to the original writer. Thus returns the number one sinner's paper. This has to be the key to resolving this case. Yeah, I think putting it all together, I think it's Sinclair. He's trying to... No suspect steers away from the main focus. I figure Sinclair's responsible. End of story. I hurriedly unfurled the paper. The truth of what transpired. You ever find yourself wondering if the crackling fire thing on top of the manager's head is hot like real fire, or if it would not give off any heat? Curious, right? Don't worry about it, Yi-sung. It's not like we have any other way to tell other than touching it ourselves. Indeed. Unproven phenomena cannot be confirmed without direct means of observation. They're asleep. Must have been pretty tired. Indeed. The ticking noise has shrunk in volume. It seems that we have just shared a thought. What if we were to just quickly check while the manager's asleep? Perhaps the sound of phlegm sinking past my gullet makes far too much noise for this task. Yeah, well, I'm just finding out how loud my heartbeat can get. Yi-sung, the alarm next to the manager, it's about to go off. You have a minute at most. I shall interface with the timepiece. Look at you rats playing out prank. And that is indeed the full tale of what has transpired. Under the lens of hindsight's illumination, it would almost appear that I am making a secret accusation of a fellow of mine. It would be easier on my heart to simply assume the entire weight of culpability myself. And that's where it ends. The culprit was right under our noses the entire time. Sorry, Dante, I should have been upfront about it, but Otis was so adamant about utterly punishing the culprit that I couldn't bring myself to, can't deny that. Tell you the truth in time. To tell you another truth, I think I might have an idea as to why I've been made a student alongside Miss Xichun. There must have been something that the company was expecting from me, but it's not just showing up, so they must be making me take these classes to compensate for it. Everyone else is boldly facing their own issues and slowly overcoming them, while I'm still here, feeling like I'm stagnating in place. Buddy, you're not the only one who's worried about that part. Gregor only had a small piece of his lore come into play, and Roja feels like she's on the road to recovery, but that's a long way to go. So yeah, there's that. They've been telling me that my time's yet to come, but I don't know. I just get the feeling that this ship might have sailed for me already. It was clear to me that Sinclair wasn't just talking about physical training or his combat prowess. It's about something that more than half the sinners have faced and were facing at this point. About his path and the path that lies ahead, the guilt and the pressure of having failed to confront it. It was never going to be easy for him to let go. I don't think anyone's got the perfect idea of how the whole trajectory of their lives is going to be. That's why we were all on the bus, isn't it? You can just shout at me to get my act together like Heathcliff does. Oh, I will, if I have to. Whatever that was, you guys managed to talk it out, huh? All I heard was that ticking noise. Sorry about that. What Dante said was, hey, don't bother. I just needed the quick glance at that look on your face to feel that tick-tock within my heart. Thus, the curious case of the alarm clock came to an end. So, what do you guys think Ryoshi was trying to say? Two culprits. Guy with nightly nightmares and my translator. Oh, I see. Sinclair and I sat there for a moment, absorbing the awkward silence. So Ryoshi was the only witness to Sinclair and Yi-sung. She just put it in sangria, and basically, in other words, the only person who could translate that paper was basically blackmailed. Can you imagine that? Ain't that interesting, huh? Anyways. 1, 2. on. Okay, that leaves 2.
Yeah, you let this happen, bro.
Oh, murder mystery's over. Now we just gotta figure out this. Now we just gotta figure out the final combos. Gregor. There's no point in leveling up the stats now. Yeah, it's just the combos at this point. So that leaves 1, 2. Yeah, 2 combos.
I think he really should have played football.
Man, these are difficult. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
You're gonna turn into her phone.
14. What? 11 and 14.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
You only need 15 combos for the achievement, but at the same time, I am a completionist at heart, my friend.
Oh, really?
Eleven.
Yeah. No, bro, he's in his box. That's different.
Oh, you mother. I'm taking a quick look on Steam. Oh my god. How did I miss this? You little.
Oh my goodness.
And I haven't even maxed out Roja.
That is prime Mega
Where? Type. Writing every combo is too long for YouTube. Yeah, that's why I'm checking out a quick, Okay, so I've got almost...
$4,000.
12, 13, 14. Finally, the 30 days of lessons were completed and the day of the final exam was upon us. Everyone came out to bid good luck to Xichun on our way to the final exam. My lady, I have nothing but absolute faith that you will be able to complete this final exam just as excellently as you have all the others. It is most likely that you will be facing off against a skilled foe from the Jue or the Shi family. Of course, you will doubtless wipe the floor with them. I have taught you all that I know. I hereby give you permission to leave this boot camp. You got this, Xichun. Guys, you really didn't have to come all the way. You really didn't have to come out here to see me off. Still, I have undying faith that you will emerge victorious, my lady. However, Jigong and I have also prepared about 21 alternative solutions in case things go awry. So please don't worry yourself too much. Do you have faith in me or not? Upon our return to the classroom. Oh, it's her. Okay. Okay, we've been hearing concerning things about you, Miss Baochai. First, you're marked as a traitor by your family, as I hear from Jueban. Now, I hear then there's you letting go of Lin Dai Yu. That's kind of ludicrous. It just happened. All out of nowhere. So, what brings you here? We were greeted by an unexpected guest. Must be very nice to be Xichun, to have so many teachers from all walks of life helping her out. It had been a while since we last saw Xue Baochai, which was during the regular assembly. What are you doing here, big sis Baochai? I couldn't stop myself from paying you all a visit out of pity. If only Xichun and Bao Yu both smiled on like nothing happened. There's many things wrong with being unchanging. There's nothing wrong about it physically, but at the same time, you gotta be welcome to change. You're not exactly improving my confidence here, ma'am. Our blossoming years would have been peaceful still. No, just no, just no. Big sis, please stop talking to me like that. I didn't know you could even say such a thing. About you, it has always been this way. If a fruit is fully ripened, we have to seize it and taste its juices before anyone else. We can't just let go. We can't stand emptiness. My brother couldn't. My parents couldn't. But you, who was born and raised on the very same soil we were. How did you walk so softly, so lightly? I don't. My footsteps are no longer light. Every step, every sight I hold in my eyes as the days go by fills me with abundance. I'm only trying to accept everything as it is, without asking for more or less. But how could one do nothing but watch? When we're surrounded by such fragrance. What more do you seek, big sis? I want to be closer, that my hands may reach you. Have you already forgotten who had sent you that guest lecturer? You little... You're working with her! First you get captured by her, now you're working for her. God damn it! Xichun's palanquin isn't headed to the exam site, is it? No, it's not. It's headed to Big Sis Wanchun's exam site. Big blasted scoundrels! I must hasten after the palanquin before he loses track of them! Wei sprinted outside even before Xue Baochai finished. Trap, huh? Fellas, shouldn't we also get going? Calm yourselves for a moment. Shigong swiftly came between us, having clearly taken a gauge of the situation. It has been too long since the palanquin has departed. It is better to move based on concrete evidence, not urgency. Though a beast seems to have chosen the latter. I think I heard the faint sound of hooves coming from the direction Jigong was glancing in. So this is what you've chosen. God damn it. You were doing so good, Baochai. You were doing so good. God damn it. Yes, the exams she's taken thus far were all meaningless lies. I could have shared this earlier, but I decided to follow my own heart, as you have decided to follow yours. Was putting Hongyu's sister at risk a really good idea? Not only the current Hierarch, but also the sister to a member of one of the most powerful individuals. One of the most powerful individual factions here in the city. Or rather, as an individual standing right in front of you at the closest moment. Did you seriously not think of the consequences here? I'm sorry, have you lost your mind? Baochai smiled sweetly. So now, what fragrance do you smell from me? Nah, I smell nothing. I can't even smell myself, really. And thus, I smell nothing from you, my friend. If I can even call you that with that modicum. I smell nothing. Shui Baochai left the room wordlessly upon hearing that reply. It really just happened, huh? God damn. Oh, 58. Pretty well off in compared. By all means, 500 HP, 5 to 9 speed, 61 damage. Slash resistance and blunt resistance practically non-existent. She's a tank without the tank. And it's beautiful. Sinclair's... Oh my god, Sinclair's almost full. Holy. I wish I could find the time to open up on that last little combo. But... methinks we'll just wrap this up tomorrow. I won't be having any classes tomorrow because of the upcoming typhoon. So I figure I'm good for the most part. At least that's how I see it. I should be free. But for now, I smell good, brew 34. We do not speak of it here. Why did my message take so long to pop? I think it's either Wi-Fi delays or just my settings. Messages here take a few more seconds to come up. But, anyways, getting that out of the way, I'm surprised I got this far. We practically put Xichun and Sinclair on... practically almost maxed out levels. Just god damn, boy. God damn. Anyways, I am going to wrap up this stream. Last battles are long. Thank you all for coming. This has to be the most... wow, this has to be the most chill stream I've ever done. I am going to get that out of the way. Like, honestly. This is the most chill stream I've ever been on. And I want to thank you all for coming on here to chat personally. It's great being with you all. Seriously, thank you. Thank you all for coming, and good night. Woo me.